locked in the verse where the starlight shines. FES battles on the front lines, competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown, where they catch him lifting weights through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. Matrix sing, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of Matrix sing. Hey, hey, lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Hey, hey, raise your drink, all eyes now on Matrix sing. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name Matrix ain't gonna ring for years. Matrix sing, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of Matrix sing. Matrix sing, Matrix sing, Matrix sing, ride or die kings, the power of Matrix sing. Boots hit the ground, lights up the stage. Matrix sing riding in, breaking out the cage. Cracking in the stars, Tarkov in his sights. Fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether you catch him lifting weights or through the games, he's running this show, everybody knows the name. Matrix sing, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of Matrix sing. Locked in the verse where the starlight shines. FES battles on the front lines, competitive fire, he don't back down. Leader of the fellowship, wearing that crown, where they catch him lifting weights through the games. One shot, one chance, you'll remember the name. Matrix sing, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of Matrix sing. Hey, hey, lock and load fast, PvP battles he was born to outlast. Hey, hey, raise your drink, all eyes now on Matrix sing. Tarkov streets to the stars above, every firefight's a war he loves. Steel and grit, but the crowd still cheers. The name Matrix ain't gonna ring for years. Matrix sing, let the guitar sing, kick it up loud, let the rafters ring. Here for the giveaways, ride or die kings, the wild, the loud, the power of Matrix sing. Matrix sing, Matrix sing, Matrix sing, ride or die kings, the power of Matrix sing. Boots hit the ground, lights up the stage. Matrix sing riding in, breaking out the cage. Cracking in the stars, mark of any size. Fellowship behind him, ready for the fight. Whether
Hello everyone, hello, welcome in everybody. We are back. We gonna play another day of Star Citizen. Looking forward to it. I think for the heck of it, I'm sitting here debating if I want to do it or not, but we're gonna do it anyways. Let's do a raffle just because we have a lot of people here. Y'all are here. Let's reward you guys for being here. So for those watching, make sure you hit that command join. Remember, we're going to be doing a giveaway on this channel December 19th. I don't know why my mic sounds a little weird. It's throwing me off a little bit. And then we have the one on the 24/7 channel going December 12th. So we'll try to throw some more raffles throughout this week. More on the 24/7, but really ramp up the raffles next week. So looking forward to it, guys. Remember, that's the two APEC armor sets. Today we're going to be living the life of luxury. All right. So there's all this talk about credit wipe and possibly coming, and not saying that it is going to come. I'm just saying that just in case, we're going to go out and, I'm going to buy some spaceships today. So we're going to go around hitting different shops. I think there's 3 that I really want to hit. So we have to go to Levski, we have to go to Area 18, and then we have to go to Lorville. So definitely the goal is to buy the 890 jump for sure. I'm not sure how much that was going to set me back, but I actually didn't realize the Anvil Asgard is one of these, so I didn't realize Asgard was in game yet, so that's a possibility on that one. Got the website pulled up here, we can check it out, which ones are where. Get you guys at the game scene. Let's go. All right. Should be around 64 million. Yep, on the 890 jump. I was kind of scrolling through here, so I'm like way down the list. We have where we can go to Area 18. Orison is for the Crusader showroom. We have Lorville. We have Levski, where Teach's shop is at. So I didn't see any at the Ruin Station that I cared for, but a lot of them are going to be at Lorville. I'm really interested in what's actually at Levski, and like I know that one's got like different things with their ships and stuff. So I'm like leaning towards going there first. We have the Titan, Gladius, Reclaimer. Got the Arrow. We have the Terrapin, Atlas and Atlas Geo, the Mole. I'm kind of tempted to buy the Mole. That's a possibility. The MPUV Tractor, the Raft. I already have the Raft, but the SRV I kind of want, so that's a possibility on that one. Got the Mustang Alpha, the Nomad, the A2 Starlifter, which I kind of want, but I don't want to spend 45 million, so that one probably not. And then we have the Drake Cutter, we have the Drake Golem. Kind of tempted to buy that one. That one's a possibility. It's only $1 million, so since you just gave that one away, I may need that one back in my my fleet. Mule, we got a Vulture, PTV, Rock DS. Got the Fortune. That may be an idea besides the Golem. Maybe do the Fortune or something. Or not, I'm getting that one mixed up. I needed the Prospector, which I actually have a Prospector, so maybe we don't need the Golem. Golems or the Fortune's the Salvager, Freelancer Dur, the whole A, Reliant Core, Starfarer. There's actually a lot more in Levski than I thought. So Aurora, both Aurora CL and the ES. Constellation Taurus, which I already have one of those, so I don't need that one. And then the Ursa Medevac. So that's the first one we're going to actually end up going to. So we have to make a trip to Levski. Hide that away for now. I gotta get in the game. Kick is already starting their nonsense. How many viewers would you like to buy? I don't know. What's the going rate? See, Starfarer, Freelancer, Mole, Reclaimer, Vulture, Nomad, and either the Fortune or Prospector have special Teach's variants, so they have slightly better components. So or at least go there. I may not buy something from there, but I think we'll go there and at least check it out. Gonna have the whole thing of spending the money today. And actually, while we're at Lorville, I think we hit that one last. And if I have any money, I might buy some like attritions and stuff while we're there, but we shall see. So get in the game. I was on the game briefly last night and somebody sent me a friend request. So if one of you guys had sent me a friend request last night, I'm glad to have you as a friend. It's kind of weird seeing 20 people on my friends list, but let's say I probably don't even know 20 people, right? All right, so Levski is first. Don't know how we're gonna fly. We're gonna fly something probably fast. I don't want to spend too much time flying. We can always call the ships back to our home planet, which we're at Orson, I think. So I've been playing the PTU, and I'm actually gotten quite used to being a Levski. So it's where my brain is telling me where we should be, but it's not. If they're gonna wipe, I'm gonna go to Levski and buy the reclaimer there. I would think they give us some kind of notice, but I think for the heck of it, plus it's a good thing to like kind of get off the PTU. The way the PTU was last night, I wasn't having a good time. I went and like checked it out last night, and I have a feeling it was going to be a lot of the same thing. The kiosk was real buggy, the hangar was real buggy. I didn't even bother quantuming, but I was like, you know what, we're going to take a break from the PTU. We're going to go back to it probably tomorrow. Kind of depends on where CIG kind of leads us with our PTU, but there is definitely going to be a return to the PTU. Just I figured it wouldn't be right to hit you guys back to back with struggling during the stream and whatnot. So I think we're just going to fly the... Should we fly the F8C? I'm not sure. Actually, we need something that can actually... We'll do the MSR. Just for the heck of it. That one's gonna have more like quantum and stuff. So we have a little bit of traveling, so don't have to keep filling up in the F8C, even though that's been kind of my go-to here lately. If you guys didn't see, we are doing the raffle, so make sure you get joined up on the raffle. You guys have about 2 minutes left on that. We are gonna do some more raffles on the 24/7 today. Because that giveaway is actually going to be this Friday, where we're giving away that medium armor set. So you guys didn't know, Twitch did their drop, so if you were watching during IAE, you guys got that light armor set as long as you watched for 4 hours. So if you like the APUC, I think the design on the APUC styling stuff is just really freaking awesome. So this medium and heavy armor set that we're giving away, I think someone's going to really want it. Guys, we got the Papa Slug streaming right now, so go say hi to him. The one and the only Papa Slug. He's playing Tarkov, so if you guys want to go say hi to him and stuff, much appreciated. Got him here tabbed up. All right, so testing chat had said we are currently putting together a new 4.5 build for a potential PTU published later today with further shield health increases, scanning updates, experimental feature, and more. Interesting. So experimental feature and more. So I'm wondering if that's that lamp feature that they were kind of messing with, where we can see at night a little bit better. I'm guessing. So experimental feature, though, is probably not something intended for 4.5, but we shall see. Alright, I have no idea what's on my character. Got the utility gun. I think that's all we're going to need, at least for 4.4 anyways. Hey, One Chow's won the raffle. Let's go. Let's go. You know what? I've got the medevac out, so we may open up this ramp and go fetch that medevac real quick and keep it with us. That might be a good thing today, so Don't have to worry about food and drink or anything. We can kind of chill out in the verse. We're gonna go spend the money. Life of luxury. I do have my my chats a little bit differently today, so if I miss your chats, guys, I'm sorry. We're trying to experiment with like what's the best way of doing things, and sometimes it's kind of experiment what works best and whatnot. So I know one of my biggest issues is I'm really bad about not seeing that I forgot to change scenes. So trying to move my OBS over to where we can still see things and whatnot, and I can kind of look up and make sure everything looks right. Move this over a little bit while we're here. I do like the MSR. There's just, it's not for combat.
Why are you following me?
Hey, new follower, Benzo Inc. Let's go. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate having you here. Today we're gonna be kind of a chill day, staying away from the PTU. We did the PTU yesterday, and I think really taking a break from the PTU will be kind of necessary to hopefully these PTUs get a little bit better too as we go. So taking the time to take those breaks, I think will be good. Is this ship broken? What the heck? Can let me sit? Is that a fighter ship? The MSR is not a very good fighter ship. It's something that's fast, tanky. It's supposed to like kind of be the Millennium Falcon in terms of like data running and whatnot. So we may not be able to use this Ursa. It's not letting me sit here. Not a very good fighter, but you really need to have like other people with you in terms of like running the top turret, running the bottom turret. You can fit the Ursa in rather good. Can't remember what it has for SCU. It's something like, God, don't quote me on this. It's like 114 or 118 or something in there in terms of cargo. So not a lot. I want to say the Zeus beats it. So that's why I don't want to say I think the Zeus is what, 128? My goal was to put this in there, but the seat, it's not letting me sit here, guys. And a little bit passenger seat. It's not letting me sit in the driver's seat. It's really weird. It has been sitting in my hangar for a while, so it's probably just bugged out. We're just not meant to have it. Not today. It's all right. We could go get crazy and go land somewhere and fetch a new one, but I don't know if it's gonna be that worth it. Yeah, Zeus is in the 120s. Yeah, I may reclaim it somewhere else, but do like the MSR. I know it's in that 110 to 120 range. I'm pretty confident. It's been a little bit since I looked that number up. It's a good ship though. It flies good. It's one of my favorites. It's actually my first real ship. So technically the Ursa Medevac was the first thing I ever bought in Star Citizen. So, but this was literally or probably right in the same purchase time frame. So it's pretty cool. You actually have like these tunnels that lead underneath, and like you come up and different areas you can enter into the ship. There's actually a chest piece that if you move it, it'll open up that door and stuff. So kind of some cool little traits it has to it. There's just not any real gameplay loop to data right now, like data running and whatnot. So what this ship is actually intended for, it's really doesn't really have its gameplay loop out yet. So my buddies and I keep dying on the data runs, but we just came up of getting Medicar to respond there. All right, so we're gonna spool up, make this a little bit faster. The plan is to go to Levski first. We're going to Levski. We're going to check out those ships first. I don't know if there's anything I end up actually buying there, but then I know once we get to Area 18, we'll get into like actually buying different things and whatnot. So I know there's a couple that are pretty cheap that I know I want. Which one do I want to go to? I know Cellin, I think it has a place. But I can do this now. I think Cellin and like Terraforms, right? Isn't Terraforms? We're gonna take a guess at it anyways. So if not, we'll find a place. When I set my home base, I usually set it at New Babbage. So this area I don't really know as well compared to New Babbage. Yeah, I'm on live, by the way. We're gonna go back and do the PTU probably tomorrow. When I jumped in the PTU last night, there was gonna be a lot of the same issues of the hangar, and I could tell like the kiosks were gonna be very buggy again, and I think having back-to-back days of struggle wasn't gonna be the most fun. So if we can kind of break up those PTU days, I think it's gonna be for the best in the long run. So. Plus, I've been doing like a lot of ship combat and stuff, and like that's really all there is to do right now in the PTU besides maybe doing the alien stuff. So, trying to change things up a little bit. Yep. Still riding the struggle bus on the PTU, so the more we let that PTU brew a little bit, it's going to be a lot more enjoyable once we get into it and stuff, so. We really didn't do that bad yesterday. I know we spent like the first 40 minutes of stream trying to get in the spaceship, but that was really the main downside. I know we kind of ended it off with the same issue where we got stuck under the floor. So it was kind of fitting to end it just the way it started, but overall it wasn't that bad. It just, the more we let that PTU brew a little bit, it's going to be a lot better to enjoy. So we have a Star Lancer here. Got a Vulture that looks like the same Vulture that's been parked there for a while. And we can park next to these Platinum bays, and we're going to be set pretty soon. Sweet. Yeah, that whole struggling for 40 minutes to start off the stream was not a good thing. So open up the doors and you can kind of see where like the MSR, you have these like hidden tunnels underneath. So kind of cool little concept. I know one of those chest pieces you can move and that opens and shuts that door. Don't remember if there's, oh, there is one in here. So very cool kind of design. Kind of one of the things that sold me on it. I love the detail to what they did there, what they were trying to do. So pretty cool. Oh, there's another one in here too. So it's like a maze down there. What's up, Rabbit, over on YouTube? Hopefully, whatever issues you had in PTU, you made on issue counts report for them. Enjoy your stream today. Definitely gonna have a fun time.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I do try to report on the issue counts. I didn't yesterday, but I usually try to. Boogie, what are your thoughts between flight sticks and mouse and keyboard? I know the better pilots use mouse and keyboard, but that's not what I'm after. I like the experience with the joysticks. It's a lot more fun for me. I think
Your insurance claim. Your vehicle has been
and I've been saying this actually for a while, is before you buy any ship in game, if you're going to spend real money on ships, I'd rather you spend money on joysticks to start off with, because it makes the game that much more enjoyable. So so Tommy's the one that got me into buying these, and we both have the same thought. It just makes it that much more enjoyable. And then the Papa Slug, he recently got his hands on a set of joysticks, and he had the same conclusion. Like, it changes the experience of the game. So it makes the flying a lot more fun. Personally, I fly a lot better with the joysticks than I do the keyboard and mouse. But I know the your more competitive people will tell you the keyboard and mouse. So not what I'm after, though.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Is it easier to think, more accurate? Personally, I'm more accurate with it. I think it comes down to like fine detail and like being more accurate. If you're like a really good gamer, you're probably gonna like the keyboard and mouse better. But honestly, the more you use your joysticks, I think you can just as well be as good. But I've been using the joystick for like anytime I play now, and I just enjoy it. I tried to play the PTU without my joystick profile on there the other day, and I just didn't have a good go. I struggled with quantuming. I struggled with just everything that day. So once we actually got into combat and I had to use keyboard and mouse, it was like the nail in the coffin. So I really enjoy the game so much better. You really like able to dive more into the game and like feel like you're really flying these ships and stuff with the joysticks. Yeah, I mean, that's what people say. So for myself, I feel like I enjoy it better. So once we found the right key binding, I liked it. I think I can't remember how it went down, but the keybinds were like on this side versus this side, and it was like I didn't like it. So once you find the right key bindings, I used Buzzkiller, and he has a really good setup where you just like download the profiles, make sure they're on the live server or the PTU server, which one you're playing, and he has like a step-by-step guidance like on this YouTube video, and it's actually really, really easy as long as you follow all the steps. Rabbit says, think about it like this: use the mouse for the majority of your PC use. It will take a good while to get used to, and it all depends on how much seat time you have. Regular fight might not take long at all, but combat is real learning curve. Yeah, honestly, there's still things on this joysticks I'm still learning. So when I'm not on stream and I'm able to like keep up the key binding map, I've been trying to like learn all the different things I didn't know, like how many missiles I can arm. I just recently learned how to scan with them. I can deploy the decoys on this one, but I'm still not doing it quite right. Like, I'm getting confused. So doing all the minor, like the details and stuff, I've been like trying to focus on using the joysticks, because for a lot of stuff I wasn't controlling with like firing and like moving, I'd just go to the keyboard, and that was like a bad habit. So I'm trying to break that habit of not relying on that. So
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
all right, we can retrieve the medevac now. Should pop up.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, sure. Personally, like, you're actually, plus with the joysticks, I mean, let's face it, like when we buy our ships in game, I mean, you're buying a digital JPEG essentially. So at least joysticks, you have some kind of like, you actually own something. You own the physical joysticks. So, but you're talking to a guy that owns a lot of the ships in game. So I did just get my free F8C Executive Edition, so I love the game. Everything I say is usually very optimistic, so gotta take that as you will. And I don't actually use the joysticks for the driving on the ground, but that to me is actually definitely strange. But here recently, the ground vehicles have actually gotten better, so they've been kind of not such a good state. So I never really bothered to try. Don't do the ground vehicles a lot. Usually I use the medevac to keep me from having to like eat and drink and stuff in the game. I was just setting by your own binds, and double has hard to learn the stuck and memorize domino else binds. The Buzzkiller guy, I don't know if you've seen his stuff, but it's super simple, and he tells you everything you need to know. If like you need to swap the joysticks, he tells you exactly what to put into the tilde. It's just a matter of, I know it's like a 40-minute video, but you can actually like break it down to where if you need to like refresh and stuff and like rekeybind it after a patch or something, it's super simple. So yeah, these are the VKBs. I don't even know if I got the camera set quite right. Need to actually bring it back a little bit. VKB Gladiators. This is one of the it's a little expensive here recently. It's actually gotten better because their shipping is like free now versus what you had to pay, but one of the better ones in my opinion. I think the next brand would be like Virpil, but unless you're getting the newer ones they just got brought out, I think a lot of the Virpils get kind of expensive. There is different brands too, like Thrustmaster I think is another one that people like. I'm sure there's like Logitech ones and stuff too, but for what it's worth, I'm okay with sticks and a PS5 controller for FPS. Okay. I just like, it makes me love the game that much more. So I don't ever, like when I play this game, I'm not into like being competitive. I want to try to compete, but at the same time, like I'd much be like happier using my joysticks. All right, so we need to go to the gateway, which is going to be like forever away, it feels like. I don't really go seeking like PvP in this game, unless we're in the contested zones. I don't go searching for like other players to combat. I actually don't even spend that much time in Pyro to be like doing that. I try to avoid the prison time in Stanton, so at some point I'm sure the more we play, the more we probably get into that, but with so many changes coming to 4.5, I'm gonna let that kind of like brew in the like how the balancing changes work out and stuff before I get really more into combat and trying to like seek out the PvP. Yeah, dude, man, you're on YouTube. I don't have the commands, but if you look at one of my Ship Talk episodes, in the description you'll see the Fellowship Discord, and click that link, it'll take you in there, and then you can always message me. You'll see me in there. I'm one of the kings. There's 3 kings, the 3 admins, and then we have our wizards who are fellow content creators that are also pretty cool people that a lot of them actually play Star Citizen. Not everyone, but a lot of other people play like Escape from Tarkov 2. I play at Tarkov 2, but I don't have the time right now, so we're gonna dive back into it at some point. But with Christmas coming up, I need the VODs and stuff for Star Citizen, and Tarkov's been kind of put on the back burner until I can get back into it, so hopefully soon. Yeah, I multi-stream too. So if you find me on Twitch, you can find that command Discord. I think Panda just shared it, so that's another link you guys can find it by. We stream from everything for the most part. I'm on TikTok, we're on Kick, Rumble, and X. I think the only thing I don't really stream from is like Facebook. So find me just about everywhere. Giveaway, Grimly. We do a lot of giveaways. So the only thing with the giveaways, we're not quite there on YouTube yet to be doing the giveaways over there strictly on YouTube. We need some more subscribers over there. So if you have some Star Citizen friends, definitely send them to my channel. Try to give me a subscribe. We need like 500 subscribers. We're getting close. I think we're like at like 375 subscribers. So we're getting close. Trying to put more content over there. I know it's not. I'm learning with my content. I know it's not quite where I want it. I'm learning how to video edit on my own and stuff, and like recording. So the more content I put out, I really feel like it's going to get better. So hopefully another episode tonight. I think I got most of it done. So need to add some audio and like fix some audio stuff on it, but hopefully another episode tonight. Boogie says I'm ready for the Pioneer space station to come out. The are you talking like base building with the space stations, or are you talking about the Pioneer ship? Because you can also land it on the ground too and be able to do stuff. It's gonna be able to extract materials. We also have another one coming out. The what do they call it? The Consolidated Outlands Forge. That's another one that's gonna be like the Pioneer's baby brother. Kind of interesting how that one's gonna turn out, but the fact that it's in the works though tells us there's gonna be base building in the future, hopefully soon. Okay, the player built space stations. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. I think once we have base building and like the space stations and stuff, the whole game is just gonna change. I honestly don't even know how much combat I'm gonna be doing once that happens. I'm gonna be like salvaging, mining, running cargo. We're gonna have the base building set up and stuff. So it's definitely it's exciting. All of Star Citizen is exciting, really. So I'm really looking forward to it. I know that's kept a lot of people from really diving into Star Citizen just yet until they have base building. We're like, a lot of the people that's in our org is play like a lot of survival games and stuff, and like where you do your own base building, like 7 Days to Die and like the zombies and DayZ and stuff like that. So a lot of them are really kind of waiting for the base building to come to where we can really do a lot more and stuff. So plus they don't want to get burnt out from playing the game until, you know, they don't want to go through the rough spell of what we have to go through some days, which I can't say. I don't blame them. So Nurgle says, just realized live in the 24/7 channels are linked. Yeah, I've also got people talking on YouTube, so you won't be. I know it sounds like I'm talking to myself, but multi-streaming. Sometimes we get some chatters from different streams and whatnot. So kind of looks like we're turning more into PV Online. If you've ever seen that game, or EVE Online. Actually, we were talking about that one the other day. That one, and I don't know a lot about it. I know from what I've seen of it, I don't see me wanting to play it. I'm kind of this has been pointed out to me, and I'll say this, it sounds bad, but I'm kind of a graphics whore. I like my games to have really good graphics. All right, so when you have a game like Star Citizen and just how beautiful this game is, and I know those that only watch it and never really get to play it don't really get to see just how beautiful this game is, because the stream does no justice for it. But this is a very, very beautiful game, and it's changed me when it comes to playing different games and whatnot. I like my graphics to be good. Eve was good back in the day, but the joke of it being a spreadsheet in space was true. Yeah, I'm kind of curious how 4.5 is going to roll out, and like, I think knowing the numbers is going to be a lot more important than it's ever been. Got to be careful here. I got all these rocks around here, so for some reason they're like magnets to me. Must not be in this thing yet, because... Oh, there it goes. Alright. Alright, we have 1 bar. Jump points open. Alright, there we go. They have battles with 3,000 people? Oh my goodness. That would be crazy. Alright, so I'm gonna take my eye off chat for just a second, guys, here. A little bit nervous about flying through. I gotta try to avoid hitting the walls. I know the last time I was in here I was flying something I really wasn't that crazy about, like flying, so gotta try to fix my reputation here a little bit. I'm technically touching the wall there. You guys didn't see anything. So the colors between Stanton to Nix has definitely changed, which I really like. I was kind of bummed the first time I flew through here during a PTU, and like it was the same color all the way across. I'm like that ruins the experience, right? Because like when we flew from Stanton to Pyro, you always like knew when you got to the Pyro side because it kind of went orange on you. So you know what, that wasn't that bad. I didn't hit a single pillar that time, so we may have scraped the wall, but that's not too bad. Panda says, are we watching on base building video? If you get a land plot in a lawful area, you have to pay a tax for protection. Yep. And if you go in a lawless area, you can build anywhere, but you have to defend it. It is going to be... I know there's a lot of people like fretting over not having that, like with the Pioneer, the land claim and stuff. I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal, though. I mean, the same argument can be made that they're going to have some kind of head start, but it's kind of how CIG kind of operates. They try to reward the ones that have kind of been here the longest. So I myself bought the Pioneer a little too late. I was just one event away from buying it with the land claim. So all right, so we need to go to Levski. Said regular land plots are 4 kilometers and big land plots are 8 kilometers. It's going to be interesting how it kind of works out. I know there's going to be like people worried about like the real estate of it and like trying to find the right area and missing out on certain areas. The defense system on the player built space stations are insane. You guys bring that up, but like actually I recommend anybody like go back and watch that CitizenCon 2024 and like multiple times, because it's very informative and like base building and what's coming. So we didn't get a lot of that in the CitizenCon Direct this year, but it's exciting. All right, so making our way to Levski, going to Teach's shop here. Don't know if I'm gonna buy anything, but I feel like we've got to at least check it out. It's been, I think we checked it out. Me and Panda checked it out on the PTU, and I think just for the heck of it, we'll check it out. Maybe I buy something. I know the biggest purchase is going to be an 890 jump in Lorville, but we're going to hold that one. We're going to hold back on that one until we actually make that like our last stop. So we'll go Levski, we'll go to Area 18, and then we'll go to Lorville. So we can actually fly through like Pyro. Maybe we'll do like a full circle.
Quantum travel complete.
Graphics card am I running? I'm on a 4090. So luckily I bought a 4090 before. Like I bought it, and like 3 months later it was worth about $1,000 more than when I bought it for. So I was like, kind of crazy to see my PC be more valuable than I bought it, but I definitely timed it right. I know I've been thinking about buying, like building my new, a new streaming PC, but the RAM, oh my god, have you guys priced RAM, like DDR5 RAM lately? My god, you almost need to take out a mortgage just to freaking buy some RAM on your motherboard. It's crazy. Doesn't help one of the companies went out of business, or they're going out of business. A really big one, Crucial. They just announced this last week that they're going out of business like early 2026. So that does not help. Yeah, that's right. You got the Nomad. It has bigger shields than the regular one. Have you seen the new Threadripper they came out with? Yeah, honestly, I want that, but the prices are, oh my god, I couldn't do it. It's crazy. I was trying to checking them out, and like, just insane. The motherboards, the CPUs, everything is just freaking crazy expensive. So I can't justify that price. At least the prices I was looking at was would have been like Micro Center, so you can almost build like 2 PCs for that. I do want the extra cores and the threads, so I can make the argument that I would probably be better off going that route, but that price, I just can't do it. We're missing CPU price increases, and we're cooked. I know, like, to build a proper PC right now is just, it's another reason why we're probably, I know I announced that we're gonna do a console, and I strongly like thought about if we should do another PC giveaway, but the prices of PCs right now and like components, I don't even dare try that right now. So that was kind of the downfall when we did the PC giveaway. It was like right in that time frame of when things were going expensive, and we were really hoping to give away something with like the 7800 X3D CPU rebuilt, and the prices ruined that at that time. Even now they look like great prices looking back on it, but we were just out of the price range of what we wanted to spend, so didn't work out then. Man, you gotta love Levski though. Freaking is the coolest place ever. The fact that I just flew through that whole asteroid and then came out the other side to go land is like the coolest thing. And I love their hangars. I know once they have planets here in Nyx. I think this is probably gonna be my home base, honestly. At least somewhere in Nyx. I'm sure once the planets come out, we may get different space stations and stuff. But Levski is definitely going to be strongly considered. 11,000 for the one you haven't built. My goodness, dude, that's gonna be a kick-ass PC, dude. If you do a lot of reasons like where you need the extra cores and threads, whatever, and like do a lot of video editing, streaming, you definitely can justify that. But I think that's the reason why I want to build a different streaming PC, because I do a lot of video editing when I'm not streaming. So being able to do more tasks is going to be necessary. I don't think we're gonna be here long, so we're gonna keep our ship out. Maybe a bad idea, but we shouldn't be here long. Benzo says in October I bought all my PC parts for around 1100, 5060. Got the, well, I can actually go straight to Teach a Ship shop here. Heck yeah, even better. i5 24,632 gigabytes. Now all of it cost around 1,600. Yeah, I know, just the 1 month, the RAM and stuff. If you're gonna build a PC, I strongly recommend building something with DDR5, and I feel like you're really outdating yourself going to DDR4. So the fact that the RAM has jumped that much in price in such a small amount of time it's almost disgusting. Boogie says I'm going to be running with the same Samsung G9 monitor as well, OLED, so it should be sweet. Heck yeah, it's a nice monitor. Yeah, I can thank Jensen with his AI push. I got Micron drop in the crucial line to cash in on the AI bubble. I don't know the whole details behind it, but I know it sucks. I know the whole AI thing. I'm like, we're being so pushed on AI. It's kind of sickening too. So, not a big fan of AI. I know I use it, but there's definitely some concerns. All right, so we can go per manufacturer. You have the Titan. Not really interested in that one. It's actually, well, this is a rental. These are rentals. I'm gonna say that's way too cheap. Way too cheap. Ship shop. That one says rentals. All right, we're not renting. I mean, if they're gonna be giving us 27,000 credits for ships, that'd be pretty great. Almost fell right into that trap. More excited about the monitor. Honestly, I thought about getting like a 4K monitor at some point, but that's another one of those things. It's like dropping $1,000 for a monitor, for a 4K monitor that I want, is kind of a hard pill to swallow there. It's some kind of AI thing. I know they're pushing AI on us, so it's like the high demand of RAM is crazy. Don't know if this is worse than the GPU prices in the past. My same RAM bought last year is like, yeah, it's insane, guys. The RAM is just crazy. So we have the Reclaimer Teacher Special. That is pretty cool. So not after the Reclaimer though. I know technically I already own one, so I mean technically I may not at some point. It's actually a chain piece, but I stopped at the Reclaimer to have it. The salvaging prices tell me I don't need it. Anvil Arrow, Anvil Terrapin. Alright, the SRV, we're probably gonna buy in that. We can technically buy that at Lorville. We do have the Mole. The special. Maybe buy that one. Should we buy a Mole? I kinda wanted to get into some mining. Gonna get better at it, but that's a maybe. Maybe. It's like 10 million of our money though. I may not. Atlas, Raft, Atlas Geo. I don't think I own one of those. I'll buy one of those real quick. It's only 90,000. At least we can say we bought something. And I already own the Raft. So the headset mic. So this is the mic is the Shure SM7B. And the headset is Beyerdynamic, let's see, like 1990 Pros. Pretty sure I got that right. Honestly, I went through so many headsets for a long time. I was never happy with my headsets until I bought this one. And I know it's a lot of money, but I promise you guys, you'll never want another headset. Very, very good headset. Very comfortable. It takes a little like a month to kind of break in if you have a big head, but honestly, very, very good headset. I love my mic. You see the Orion mining ship? It looks sweet. I might buy this Drake Gollum Teaches special for the heck of it, just to say we bought. We just recently got a gave away a Gollum, so I'm Gollumless. Go ahead and buy that one. Not interested in fueling. That's a Dur. We got the Fortune Teaches special. I say we buy that one too. Instead of buying the mole, let's buy this one. We'll try to penny pinch here a little bit. More ships we can buy. Ah, I did the thing. It's a salvaging one. I'm getting it mixed up with the prospector. Dang it. Well, we have a Fortune now. Reliant Core. I've never actually flown the ship. It looks cool. Never flown it. Then you have the Aurora, yes, the Constellation Taurus, and the Medevac. Wish they had like buffed this one up. I love the Medevac. Is that Jared in the background? I don't think I heard him. Could be. Did Tommy just send me on a quest to find Jared? There's so many people talking. Let's come down here. Maybe he came down here.
What's a good word?
Things are getting pretty desperate in the UAE. I'm one bad boy away from joining an outlaw pack.
I'm not hearing him, bro. Maybe I'm wrong here, but I don't hear him.
And it was just lovely. Did her parents spend too much on it? Sure. But I guess when your kids
I hear him.
dropped out to
Is it,
join a gang, you gotta celebrate any wins you can get.
is it this guy?
That's how it goes, right?
He is here. I just heard him. I know he's here. I don't know if it's this guy, but he's here.
Got this guy about town what he owed me for his haul. I'm giving him another day to cough up the credits, or I'm gonna kick it out of him. That's not nonsense. You can't control life. Just gotta live it the best you can.
Was he up here? I don't know. Do you know how to fix if someone is stuck on the death screen or like in bed screen?
So what's up?
Stuck on the death screen. I think you have to either like after you die, you just get a full black screen. I haven't had that one in a while.
In the UAE.
Best at expressing it. She just comes off as very self-righteous, dismissive of anything.
Trying to think. Unless if you Alt F4, go back in, and if you get stuck on the loading screen, you can do a character repair while you're in the loading screen, and then it'll like kick you out of that server and you can go back in. But
I hear Admiral Bishop eats
maybe.
a bowl every morning too, if you can believe it. No wonder those duels don't stand a chance.
I hear him. I don't see him talking.
Yeah, I feel that.
All right, we know he's here. Has to be one of those, that group that was sitting there.
Apparently Chris has been trading with some banner and managed to get a hold of awesome.
We'll think about the mole. The mole is like,
My first stopping through here.
I like the mole. I like the Argos. The Argos are cool. They're like a much cleaner version of a Drake. Definitely cool. Thing is, we need like 3 people to really run this thing, though. That's the downside. I gotta get Tommy to mine with me. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm curious if the discount we get at No Deal is worth it versus the Teaches modifications for ship like the Mole. Honestly, I'm kind of one and the same thing. Or if we can look it up, Teaches shop Mole Pandy, do you have the specs on the differences for the mole? You guys gotta be looking, be careful looking up mole on Google. You'll get like pictures of skin tags. The more you know, guys. The more you know. My usual websites aren't telling me the differences, so I'm not sure here. No, the price is like, how much is the price difference here? We have the Argo,
Buddy of mine.
it's 9.376.
And some lowlife tried
Which is about what, 400,000 more. I mean, that's probably worth it, I would think, in components, if there's good enough components on it. I was thinking it was like 1 million more, so 400,000 isn't bad.
Running an outlaw pack. That's how you gotta do these days. You gotta
Kind of curious on buying it. Like, that's gonna be one I'm gonna wish I went back and bought.
That's life for you.
We're gonna pass for now though, because I know I want to buy the Anvil Asgard.
Pretty wild.
For the heck of it, let's check out the item shop while we're here. See what kind of components there are. We can buy attritions here. Kind of good to know. You buy the PDCs here. Different cannons.
buddy of mine was on his way home after work and some lowlife tried to shake him down. He wasn't having any of it. Clocked him right between the eyes and
All right. I think we're actually done here, guys. We'll actually we'll make our way back to, I guess we're gonna go to Area 18 next. Unless we have a reason to stop in Pyro to look at that shop. But I don't think we do on that one. What do you guys think? Are we getting a credit wipe? Is it a credit wipe coming, or are we gonna? They're gonna let us keep our credits. I know I've been asking this question like every day, but I think we're all pretty curious what's happening. Squeeze. Turn says I'm saving for mole after in Asgard. Methinks want to use the Asgard with my rock and an Geo, but my prospector does me good with mining stuff to crack a rock with a gadget attached. Really enjoy mining. Actually, that's one thing I really want to get back into is like, I usually did salvaging, but I think I want to get into like learning how to mine a little bit better and like learning a lot more of the resources and processing and stuff like that. So I'm leaning towards wanting to do more of that. So I'm probably gonna wish I ended up buying them all, but We can always go back. Won't be the last time in Levski, so probably gonna wish I also refueled, so that's might be an issue at some point. I always forget as soon as I leave. We're gonna actually go through Pyro just to do a full circle. I know it's a little bit more of a jump. No wipes, no point would persist since there's no economy and there's nothing that works for an economy. I mean, you have a player economy. You have people exchanging funds, so there is an economy. There's a player economy. And when you have people flooding the market to where of billions, it's not really the best thing for the game to in the long run. Check with a friend to see what he thinks. It's not letting me route.
Shields off.
I'll just type it in. Watched the other day and the Golem. Have a couple ideas that you might find useful. I know once the Ironclad comes out, that's when I know I really want to get into mining, because I like the idea of just the amount of space that we have in the Ironclad and getting that thing filled up, and like maybe even having like shit, can't think of the name of it. The other the Gray Cat, what is it, the MDC? Is that the newest one? Having that set out there where it kind of helps you protect your ships and stuff, and I don't know, I like the idea behind it. So some reason though, I'm gonna try to fly out a little bit further away from this thing. Maybe it'll actually let me route here in a second if I get away from Levski far enough. We weren't playing a game, we were running a fragmented testing area made to act like a game. Overall, like, if you can go out and spend $30 on eBay for 100 million credits, right, and practically buy all the cool ships in the game for the most part for much cheaper than what you can buy them on the pledge store, is that really the best thing for CIG? Because no matter how you see it, at the end of the day, CIG has to crowdfund. They have to keep making money. And then when the game is making money, it ensures that we have this game for much longer. You know, we're talking about this game, we want to last not just years, but we want this game to last decades, right? So at the end of the day, this game needs to make money to keep this thing going. So the whole people buying credits on eBay for, and it's out there, people are doing it, whether you like it or not, people are doing it. They may not even admit it to you, but they're doing it. It's not the best thing for the game, because if you can spend $30 for 100 million credits, why would you do a mission that does like, that pays 36,000 credits? You'd have to do like 1 billion of those. The turrets right now are bugged on the MDC unless they fixed it. I know they have a lot of like ammo issues and stuff, so that they were trying to raise, but I've actually we only used it like the one day, the day that they came out. So maybe we need to go to Stanton. Maybe I have to route back to Stanton. Maybe we're just stuck here. Maybe we can't go anywhere. I don't know. We're stuck here forever, apparently. Maybe we can manually route it. Can we see it? I'm not seeing nothing come up. There's no circles. Oh, what's that? We got Stanton. Stanton's that way. Let's think about this. Stanton's that way. Would that make Pyro there? All right. So you're saying there's a chance. Let's go. What's up, Sergeant Nighthawk? Hello there, Matrix. So I see you're Origin enjoyer, huh? My whole goal has been to buy an 890 jumping game, and thanks to the twisted economy, I can buy an 890 jump. So near the by the time we get to Lorville, we're gonna be owning an 890 jump. So definitely excited for it. Let's see what floor is the ship terminal on. Yep, first floor. And then you can actually get to the Teach's shop from your hangar elevator. Sergeant Nighthawk says I have an airline, Exilarium Airlines, that has an 890 jump and a 600i touring as operational ships. That's cool. That is actually really cool. So that is awesome. Origin is like one of the best looking ships in the game. I know the 890, the 600i. I hope one day that I can rock around in a free one eventually one day. So that's my end goal when it comes to the whole concierge ranks. I'm not afraid to admit it. The rooms, amenities, has access to ground transportation for bunkers. Yeah, I mean they are good. They're very cool ships. So I've always tried to avoid them. At least on the pledge store, I don't really. It's not something that I want to spend money on in terms of like going for the luxury ships, but I feel like that's kind of like the end goal where you have your like what you work for anyways in games. So the fact that Pure Care Night went kind of crazy on the pricing and stuff. Apparently we sold too soon too, so that definitely didn't help, but we can buy some pretty cool ships with what we got. And let's look in Pyro real quick. So what was actually available in Pyro? So we have the Buy and Fly Ruin Station here on the list. You have the Argo Atlas, the Drake Buccaneer, Drake Cutlass Red, Drake Dragonfly, Drake Vulture, the STV, Miss Prospector, Tumbrel Cyclone, and the Nova. And essentially like everything that's available on this one is available at different stores, so I don't think it's going to be worth stopping there for. So we're gonna actually avoid that one. We're just gonna go through Pyro. Once we go through Pyro, it's another thing too, is like once we go through Pyro, we'll be like right there at Area 18, so we might stop at this station and refuel just for the heck of it, because I'm already been through quite a bit. We don't want to be in that awkward situation where we have to be scraping by on fuel.
Shields on.
All right, so Sergeant says there was always my dream after 5 years of trying and not succeeding on the half of a millisecond they became available. I had to use 2 intervals of Origin Day this IE, but I finally got it. So you actually bought the, did you buy the 890? Gotta follow you, super chill. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. Trying to push more content out. I know I play other games, but Star Citizen is the game I'm obsessed with. So trying to push more content out. Especially with the ship talk episodes I've been doing. It's really there to like learn how to video edit and just do like more learning when it comes to that. So I know it's not really like their like the best content yet. I'm learning how to like record and kind of talk to myself a little bit better, like looking straight to the camera and all the things. So hopefully once I push more content out and like more editing and stuff, that it'll get better. But the thing I have issue kind of with now is like with my videos I'm bringing out, guys, is like I did all the videoing in like 3 days. So some of the stuff I wish I had like done a little bit better at were just done in the same time frame. So but it gives me a chance to like practice editing and like adding different clips in it and like different things with like audio and stuff. So hopefully just more content, better quality in the end. So all right, Guys, landed here. Cool. Panda says no higher specific variations. It is better to go to Stanton. All right, good deal. Glad he has the same thought. Panda's like my go-to guy. He's like the guy that knows kind of everything. Like I can trust him to find the info if I can't find it. It's one of our wizards, guys. So if you're watching and you find us on our Discord, look for those wizards. It's a great time to actually bring up this guy too. Papa Slug, he's currently playing Tarkov. Panda's actually in this chat too, so give those guys a follow. Papa Slug, Dabbing Pandrin, and another one is he's actually a king in our Discord, but One Catting Dad, he's another guy to follow. He hasn't been streaming here lately. He's kind of taking a break from streaming, but hopefully one day we can get him back into streaming. All right, so Sergeant says my fleet right now is composed of the following ships: 890 jump, 600i touring, 400i. So you are like hardcore. You are an Origin guy through and through. I like that. It's actually that's a good thing. So you definitely need to be part of our fellowship. So if I can get you over there, it definitely wouldn't hurt to have a guy that's an Origin lover. So honestly, when it comes to our Discord and our organization, we're just a super chill, just a bunch of dudes that love the game. We may not always get it right, but we're just laid back guys. So the average Joes love the game, and if you're looking for an org that's just laid back and chill, I think this is definitely one you want to consider. So hopefully, I know we don't have a lot of members, but I think we're at like, God, I want to say like 16 members now in the org, which to us that's great. Like we're freaking over the moon about that. But I know once we play this game more, that number's gonna change and stuff. So once we kind of find out like where this game is headed and kind of where we want to fall inside, we'll have maybe like more specifics of what we want to do. But I know a lot of us are going to be in the base building, so love the idea behind it. Yosa, what's up? Yosa says, how's Star Citizen going? We're doing pretty good. I'm actually like super happy. We're doing like laid back, chilled day. I know we're not doing a lot. We're just flying, buying things. I needed a break from the PTU the way it went yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, when things don't go right on the stream, and this is like the thing about Star Citizen is usually it doesn't go right, that sometimes my anxiety gets the best of me. So I need those breaks from PTU days where nothing works right. Here, and there's no plans on a currency wipe, but that can be opinionated, so that take is how you will. It's one of those things, I know there's a lot of people talking about it, that maybe, I know there's a lot of smoke to the fire when it comes to Star Citizen, so it may not happen. I'm sure it's being considered, or at least they need to find a fix before they do a wipe. But for the most part, we can at least buy some ships, and just for the heck of it, make sure that we spend it before it does wipe. But not saying that it will. Take that in mind. All right. I have no idea. We are just spending money before we lose it, just in case. What's the name of the org? We are the Fellowship Space Ship Industries. I got that right. Yep, I got that right, I think. If you find me on the one of my ship talk episodes, in the description you'll find like everything in terms of like the 2 different Discords to join. One is strictly just for like knowing the news of like giveaways and like when I'm streaming and such. It's really just what it's there for. The other one's our actual community, and then you'll find like a link to the organization. You'll find my Twitch channels. We do giveaways quite often, so we're giving away a pretty epic lineup of ships from now through all of next year, which we know pretty much the most of them. So all right, just for the heck of it, you guys see this lead? Is that supposed to be like that? Is that supposed to lead? Was that put in like that? Is it broken? Is that for just added effect? I feel like somebody came through and like rammed it and just totally broke it.
Shields off.
Fellowship, so FSSI, Fellowship Spaceship Industries. We really wanted FSI, but that was taken already, so we had to go FSSI. Alrighty, we're got the quantum thing set. We're gonna have to do the engage at any moment. It's gonna ask me to set the jump point. Do it with my mouse. I don't know if it's gonna let me do it with my joystick. There we go. Jump point is opening. Okay, I'm gonna have to take my eye off the chat here, guys, because if I try to read chat and go through this, it's not gonna go well. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. All right, so take my eye off chat for a second here. We did pretty good going through to Nix, so I gotta make sure I keep the streak going, right? No hitting pillars here. Can't see anything, so. All right, we grazed the wall a little bit. Still grazing, still grazing. You guys don't see nothing, just avoid that. And we're on the pyro side. I love the colors effect. Honestly, it just really makes the experience like that much better. So, love that you see the color changing from one to the other. Hooray! All right, we made it. Made him most want to complain that I was going to give her starter ship money. Heck yeah. I know she should be able to play pretty soon now that she's got her AMD fix. I know our org kind of took a hit during IAE because most of our org apparently has AMD graphics card, so kind of sucked for everybody involved that couldn't really be part of it. So missed out on a pretty cool event. And Quantum does not want to work today. For the heck of it, let's go. Let's just jump somewhere else. Get Terminus. Would Terminus be on the way? Kinda. We'll do that. Jump there. It'll be kind of. If we find Bloom, that'd be better though. Oh, there it is. We'll jump that one. Fast in application. Sweet. We're gonna be excited, guys. We need all the org members we can get. Very cool. We take law very seriously to the point that we have a construction with constitutional meetings and constitutional registry. Dude, that's pretty cool. I'm a leader at Bagel Corp. We are lawful good org. We're a little bit of everything. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. We're never really seeking out PvP, but if we get the right people involved in that are like, hey, let's go do this. I mean, we probably wouldn't be against it. So we're mostly good with the occasional PvP, like for contested zones and the Hathor fights. Yeah, I think we just need to get better, like when it comes to combat. I think that's where we know we need to be better, but getting the everybody in at the same time and like where we can take advantage of certain ships and stuff has been kind of a struggle sometimes. Like Tommy, he's a big part of our org, and he's one of those that are kind of waiting until engineering is not only out but like in a decent state. So we know there's going to be like major balancing things happening with engineering. So probably not something you want to give a real go at on release. So not saying that you shouldn't play 4.5 when it goes live, but there's going to be things that probably don't work off like right off the bat. Yep, we have a Discord. So same thing. I don't think I have the commands on that channel. Go to one of my Ship Talk. So if you go to the channel, Ship Talk episodes, on any one of those, you'll find like all the links, Discords, all the things. While we're here jumping, I'll try to get you your application approved here. I know we plan on like changing, like actually making like a picture to the organization and stuff, but it hasn't really been here till recently that I've been playing this game a lot. So usually I'm playing Tarkov. Sweet. Got you in, dude. Heck yeah. I've had this like bad cough, guys, so if I start to cough in here in a little bit, I'm sorry. I know it's not the best thing to hear. I've been watching the VOD on the 24/7 channel, and I feel bad for you guys. I'm sorry you have to hear that. So we're jumping to Bloom, and then we're gonna go to the Gateway. We're literally just passing through by Pyro. There is gonna be a day where I go back and like, I think like maybe even a couple days or 3 days of just like exploring Pyro, maybe doing missions and stuff like that. Like have a day where I take the Idris with a bunch of ships, Bedlog if we got to. I think it'd be kind of fun. Not sure if that's gonna happen in 4.5 or 4.4, but we still have a little bit. We have probably a good 10 or 11 days or so, maybe longer, till we have 4.5 go live. Unless they want to sneak it in on us next week, which I mean could be possible, right? That's where I gotta look at a calendar. I never know. So next week would be the 15th through the 19th. So it's technically possible. So kind of way the Christmas falls this year, gonna put them in kind of a weird spot. So yeah, actually very possible for next week's, maybe even like the 18th or 19th or something. So 9 or 10 days. See if we can route this time. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but let's go. We're going Pyro, right? Pyro Gateway, Stanton Gateway. Nope, I did not like that. Did not like that. Do not pass go. We're in Pyro, yes. We're gonna do just reset. Pretend that never happened. If we were editing, this would be a the spot to do the whole clip it out. Here, see, I know it was Stan Gateway. It just took me to a different one. Ooh, let me out. Heck yeah. It was worth it. All right. I'm going to make the jump. Once we do that jump, I'm going to have to let the dog out. The dog is scratching out the door here.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Which we have like 60 gigamamas to go, so it's going to be quite the jump. All right. Be right back, guys.
Engaged.
All right, I'm back. $60 grandmas. Imagine bro gets addicted while AFK. That would suck. That would suck. That would be my luck though. That happened. That shit. If anything bad happens to me in Star Citizen, like I'm the guy. I find it. Been recently introduced to these Nutter Butter bars. Oh my god, like I'm addicted to these things. I'm like a huge peanut butter fanatic here. Gothic mamas. Oh, dude. That's a good one. I like that. We call KM Crazy Mamas. Actually, a lot of people do the entries today, so those that are turning in your channel points, make sure you guys are going back to that Gleam link. All right, so Gleam link, make sure you get your entries. All right, so take note of where you're at on the Gleam link, go back, redeem your channel points, and then make sure you get them. Can't stress that enough. Yeah. All right, so while we're at it, we're gonna do another raffle, guys. Let's do it. Seems like a great time. Great time. Yeah, if you can share it, Panda, whatever. I just don't know the rules when it comes to sharing links on there. We don't really. Not to sound bad, but we don't get a lot of chatters over there on YouTube a lot. So I think Smoking Rabbit is the one that usually comes in, and I think Turn has actually found us on YouTube and whatnot. But here recently, I should say, we've been getting people over there, but we're still not quite used to it. For a long time, we didn't get a lot of people over there. So I feel like YouTube and Star Citizen definitely gets more people over there. We're getting potatoes. We're doing we do loyalty points. So we do giveaways and on Twitch. So you need to like actually find me on Twitch to take part of it, but the loyalty points will get you like tickets into the armor set we're giving away. giving away the, see, we're doing 2 different sets. I know this gets complicated. I have 2 different Twitch channels. We have the live channel, and then we have the 24/7 channel. On the live channel, we're giving away the heavy APEC armor set, and on the 24/7 channel, we're giving away the medium armor APEC armor set. This place, my god, it's like I'm gonna be a magnet to all these asteroids. Like, I should be a Idris, apparently. All right, gotta focus a little bit here. This is like a freaking maze of asteroids. I'm that guy though that I started flying the Idris for so long that I became like immune to all the asteroids and whatnot, so I guess I wasn't as scared. Alright, like right now. Are you losing track of like the ship a little bit? Flying around quantum spooled up is not usually a good thing for me. Alright, we're definitely in the more cleared off area here. Slow down just a little bit here. It's one thing about hard to stop when you're spooled up. All right, one more jump and we're back to Stanton. Guys, it'd be a great time to hit that command join if you're on Twitch here. Get in on that raffle. Eventually, we like to do do giveaways on YouTube. We just have to get the page to that point at some point. So we need more subscribers over there. I think we're at like around 375-ish. Once we get to 500, I think I have like one more criteria I have to meet, but hopefully that comes with more like content that we've been dropping and whatnot. So anytime you guys can leave a like and on my episodes, and even if you don't actually watch it, if you can like keep it tabbed up, that'd be freaking awesome. That way we can get the numbers a little bit better over there, where they start pushing those channels, those videos out. But we can do more giveaways and stuff. There's something right there that does not look right. Back to Stanton, and we should be pretty close to ArcWarp, so sweet. MSR goes real fast in a straight line, does not turn well in nav mode. Yeah, it definitely definitely not a good one to turn with. I like it though. I like the MSR. Maybe it's just one of those ships that I kind of contemplate if I actually really need it or not, but for like nostalgic reasons, I feel like I have to keep it. One of the first ships I fell in love with in the game, so I struggle having a purpose behind it, but I like flying it.
Quantum travel engaged.
You guys got about 2 minutes on that raffle. So if you've if you're listening, you still have time. You have 2 minutes to get on that raffle. We're gonna be doing that giveaway December 19th. And I know we probably need to do another. We'll do some raffles over there on the the 24/7 here in a little bit, because that one's going to be the 12th, which is this Friday. So you guys need to keep building up those loyalty points. I know some of you guys have been losing your points over there. It's fun watching you guys do the roulette, though. I know I give you guys a hard time about losing your points, but I think Viking had us on a cliffhanger last night, like a couple times. Took it right to the point he almost lost it all, but then he doubled up. So this one's called, let's go back and look at this one. We're going to Area 18. We're going to the Astro Armada. This one's going to have a lot of different stuff. So like the Asgard is one I'm probably going to buy. I've been wanting the Asgard. You have the Arrow, the Ballista, the Centurion, Seat, Pisces, all three different variants. The Carrack for 35 million. Or less than 35 million. You can get an F7C Mark II for just less than 5. You actually buy the Mark 1 in game. Okay, so for 2.9, that's not bad. All the different variants. Got the Gladiator, the Hawk, the Hurricane, the Spartan, Terrapin, Terrapin Medic. I do like the Terrapins. Terrapins are really good. Valkyrie. I don't know if I'd want to buy the Valkyrie, but Atlas Geo, Defender, Hover Quad, both Mustangs. You can actually buy a C2 Hercules here, along with the Intrepid, Blade, Prowler. Actually, the Prowler utility is actually in the game already too, so kind of cool. And they're the same price together. So the Prowler and the Prowler utility, regardless of what their pledge store price is the same price. Like, how weird is that? Is the third column ships at Lorville? Yes. So I'm pretty confident. Yep. New Deal, Lorville. That is the third column. So what, like, if you own the Prowler, aren't you a little upset about the in-game price? Like, I think I would be. They're the same exact, even though one's $440 and the other's $290. Or 300, or is it 290? I can't remember. It's one of those. Yeah, plus you get the 5% discount at Lorville. No, I got you, dude. Sergeant, the giveaways aren't for everybody, so I get it. You have the Talons, the Cyan, STV, P52, P72, Fury LX, both Guardians. So if you wanted the Guardian Max. Love the Guardian Max. Actually, I think the Guardian would probably be the same. It's actually one I probably need to buy. Should I buy the Guardian? Why isn't the Guardian QI? Why is there not a Guardian QI? Why can't we buy that one in game yet? Kind of makes me wonder. If we have money, we might buy the Guardian too. Even though I own the MX. Got both Star Lancer Max and TAC, which I think the Max, for what it can haul and stuff, for 8.8 is actually a really good deal. Got all different kinds of origins. Yeah, you can actually buy the 890 jump and the 600. Actually, you can't buy the 600i. This is the only place you can buy the 600i. Okay. We're definitely going to Lorville to buy the 890 jump, though. We want that 5% discount. All right, so we have two different ships we may buy here. I mean, 5% is a lot, right? 5% of 65 million? What's the math on that? Like, Is it like over 3 million, I want to say? No, I'm like way off, aren't I? It's like 325,000. Right? Am I doing that wrong? Am I totally doing the math wrong here?
Quantum travel complete.
No, I hit the calculator wrong. I'm not putting enough zeros. Yes, it'd be like 3.25 million ish. It's a lot. It's a lot. Basically, you can buy something like the Vulture or something for the difference. It's a good thing Hurston won that event, right?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Shields on.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Systems off.
I think the SC Focus site has the actual prices on as well for each location. Okay, so it's like an updated version of the 5%. You know what? We're not going to be close to that store, so we'll actually call the shop, or call the ship. Go ahead and store it here. Area 18, blah, 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 blah. Area 18 is also like a place I really like because that's like the place I was at the first time I ever played this game. So another nostalgic thing I love about it. Though I always go to New Babbage for my residence unless it's at like we're going towards like the event or something. Run. Where's all the people, man? There's nobody here.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Definitely the downside to like spawning in your hangars is you see a lot less people in the city. They'll all be farming the nicks. It's all good, and I'll take the good frames here in Area 18 by myself. There are only 2 ships in game that have an extra large hangar, the 890 and the Reclaimer. Unless you're talking like Polaris and Idris, right? This is right. That's Convention Center. I totally did not look at that right. This is not where I want to go. What other ships would there be? Watching buying game. So yeah, I'm assuming it sounds right. Everything I'm seeing right now would be all large hangars. So yeah, I think you're right. So you would, so you have a large hangar, right, Panda? Because that'd be the downside of not having the extra large hangar, right? How does that work too? Do you like if once you have it in game, like on the next patch, will you have the extra large? Let's say you buy the 890 jump, will you have an extra large hangar the next patch? So you will next patch if you keep your ships. All right. All right, so now I know I'm in the right spot. Hey, we got somebody else here. Look at that. I don't have the city to myself. There's people here. All right. I'm gonna say it's back here at the food court. Could totally be wrong on that. It's like somewhere back here. No, yes, maybe. See a sign? I do see signs. We got it. We got this. May not be the proper way to go, but we're going. We have Dumpers Depot we can head up to while we're here. Another player just standing there like a creeper. So the Anvil Hawk is 2.6. That's not bad. Panda says the ships I actually own are the medium, the Hull C, and the Star Lancers. I got the game would be large. I'm debating if I want to get the Reclaimer or the 890. If the prices were right, I'd almost argue that the Reclaimer would make a lot more sense. But I mean, you could probably still make the argument. So I don't know. I have to believe the prices for RMC go in a much more manageable state. The 5500 or 5400, whatever it is now, 5400 I want to say, just totally sucks. Get a Hurricane for 5.5, that's not bad. Man, they really got to work on these holograms. Like, that is beyond weird looking. So the Centurion is anti-air for 1.1. You got the Spartan, which is a passenger for 846. Then you have the Ballista. Kind of tempted to buy one of those for the heck of it. And then we have the Asgard. That is one I'm definitely buying. No doubt about it. That's for sure. No change in my mind there. One of the best ships in 2025 to be released. So definitely buying that one. And buy one of the pickup trucks. CSVSM. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to like save my money here. We need to think wisely here. What I thought I got. The Hawk is fun. I like the MP. I kind of want the Guardian QI, but it's not in game right now. Where's that one of the Wicklow trades? Kind of cool. You can buy the Intrepid for just 700,000 credits. That's kind of cool. Got the Asperia Prowler. Oh, actually, the Prowler utility is a little bit cheaper. All right, so the prices aren't right on the website. So the Prowler dropship is 18.7. The Prowler utility is 16.8. That's honestly a really cool ship for just 16.8. So that might be something somebody actually really likes to try to work their way towards. Command join here in a little bit. You know what? We're gonna do like back to back over there. Over on the 24/7, guys. Let's do a raffle. Give me a second here to make sure I type it right. Got a raffle happening over there. Make sure you join. We're gonna do one shortly after that one too over there too. So I think the wife is gonna drop a raffle over there at some point. Got the Kruger ships. I'm kind of interested in what the L21 and the L22 will drop in at. Okay, so the Guardian takedown ship. So you can work towards that one. I do want to buy the Guardian. We'll buy that one. I kind of want to try out both the MX and the Guardian stacked up against each other eventually. So spin the 6.6. I can do that. We also have a Starlancer Max. I think I can buy that one too. I have attack for a short amount of time. So I'm going to buy, I think I want to buy the Max too. Then we have our Origin ships. Remember, we have a great discount, beautiful discount over there in Lorville waiting for us. So I think that's the one we're going to go after. Because I should have made sure both the Starlancer. No, I messed up. The Starlancer had a discount on Lorville. No, I messed that up. I should have checked that out. That's all right. It's fine. Everything's fine. The Guardian had the same thing. Fuck. We're going to edit that part out. Dang it. We're going to have an Asgard Wicklow. That's actually, that could be cool. Actually, when they get like a Paladin Wicklow version, that's probably something I'll try to go for. L21's too. For the heck of it, we're gonna go to Dumper's Depot.
What's up?
just see what's here. I don't think there's anything I'm gonna actually want to buy, but I always like kind of keeping an eye what's where everything has things and whatnot. So it's actually quite a bit here. Probably one of the better places to buy things, honestly. Says you can buy decorations. What kind of decorations can you buy? Oh, you can buy chairs and like beanbag chairs and couches and high-end tables, and that's kind of cool. We need like a lot less wipes. Like we don't need monthly patches if we're gonna like decorate more. I like spending the time to keep redecorating my hanger. Two smuggler runs and you get the metal and the plating you need. Hardest thing is the artifacts to get. Can't pick me up some upgrades for my cutlass. I'll try to. I know that was one of my goals, was trying to buy, maybe buying some more attritions, because I know I'm like running out. The patches aren't really nice to me, so I'm not sure how much money I'm gonna have. I just wasted a bunch apparently. Missed out on my 5%. It still blows my mind. The Drake ore pods are 25,000 for a pod. Like, it's like most of your profit. Let me buy one of these for the heck of it. See if I can remember taking it with me. If not, it might show up to me on the patch. All right. Still have a bunch of money to spend, y'all. Got that last ship we're gonna be going for over in Loreville. Apparently, I definitely messed up by buying some ships here, but it was to a good cause. Area 18 needs my money, so worth it. Not really. Tell you what, Area 18 is such a cool place, though. Like, I already miss the Invictus launch week. We like look up and like see the Idris. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Gotta give it to CIG. They did some pretty cool things this year. So the only thing they didn't do that I really miss was the rotating showrooms. So CIG, if you're ever watching this, whether it's on a VOD, if you come into my chat one day on the 24/7, please bring back rotating showrooms, please. Run. Please and thank you, CIG. Please and thank you. Maybe give us a Kraken too. That'd be great. I mean, no, definitely wouldn't complain. Definitely went full just buy everything there. I definitely should have checked the website. I messed up. Got the old slug here. Make sure you give him a follow. For some reason I can't hear him. Don't know why.
I'll try not to, good sir.
Oh, there it is. All right, it does work. All right, he just was being quiet. Miss your face. Shouldn't need a meeting though. We're here. Oh shit. Is this it? It is. Almost missed my stop. How come they're always scavenging? Like, what the fuck's that about? Like, I'm gonna say it here. I hope he watches on the VOD one day, but when I want to scav, they don't ever want to scav. Like, I'm there, they want to go PMC, but if I ever go and watch them, they're always scavenging. What the fuck is that about? That's messed up. I can see it now, me cussing him for always scavenging after I raid over something one day, but it's a genuine question. Like, why are they always scavenging?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Anytime I want to scav it, oh, we don't do that here. We do PMC runs. We don't scav. Why would we do such a thing? But when they're like, I'm not around, they're always scavenging. What were we flying? We were flying the MSR. We're still rocking the MSR. We'll go back to New Babbage and fly our cool new spaceship when we get there. One of the great mysteries of the world. Me, I love to scav. I can't wait to scav, and they never want to scav. Yeah, I'm a little salty about it. I don't care. Yep, gonna fly to Lorville. Definitely having some buyer's remorse though because of my discount, but still gonna go to Lorville. I don't know, we'll see how much money I have left. We may not even buy attritions. I wanted to go back and buy some stuff there, but the problem with buying it, you have to haul it back unless I'm gonna don't know if I want to move everything. We'll see. We are 2 hours into this stream already, so did he die? He died as a scav? I'm gonna say serves you right.
All I gotta say is fuck you, William. I mean, good game.
GG's, William, you
Hey, William.
daft prick.
You sure showed us scabs what was up.
For a 2,000 hour player and you only have a 2.5 KD, go back to.
You are clear to launch.
That's a lot more damage than I
That
thought.
actually isn't very good because I'm a 1,200 hour player and I'm pretty sure my KD is higher than that. I am not. We are all fully aware of that.
Both of them died, eh?
I used to find all my nades too. Oh, that pretty much pinpointed them right on top of his ass.
I don't know if he's seen
Hey,
my
shoot
chat
me
yet.
out of that and fill it up and bring it to me. The pistol. So secondary.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Tossing away my mask.
He's focused. Let him find that chat. Let him know I'm not happy with him. Somebody ever win the raffle? I forgot we had a raffle going. Hey, Panda won the raffle over there. Heck yeah, let's go. All right, so we make our way to Hurston. Go buy our 890 jump. Gonna cruise. Finish off the stream cruising around our 890 jump. We can do some low flying or something. Be kind of cool. Life of luxury. All I know is that now that I have all these ships in my fleet manager that aren't from the pledge store, I have to like make sure that every single patch that I call all these ships back and make sure I do all the good things, all the right things. Because I'm gonna be mad if I'm missing out on an 890 jump. Star Citizen game package giveaway, guys. So that Red Festival starter pack, you can use that Gleam link to get signed up for. Make sure you follow. You do have to stay followed. I can't stress that enough. So if someone wins and they were not following at the time that they won, we are going to do a redraw. Can't stress that enough. All right. So make sure you follow, you stay followed. And the reason we do that is because those that are supporting the page and continuing to follow the community back behind, like that's supporting this page, is the ones I want to win. So whether you like that or not, it is the rule. You have to stay followed. So it's a big thing. But you can build up channel points for the Gleam ones. Build up those channel points as much as you can. We have a bunch of giveaways happening, so I've tried to tell you all the ships coming from now till Invictus launch week. You don't have to spend it on the red starter pack. You may decide to wait. We are giving away stuff like we got another game package of Avenger Titan. We got the L22 Alpha Wolf. We have the Gray Market Shiv. We have the Guardian MX. We have the Drake Corsair. And then we have the almighty, the RSI Perseus. Yes, a Perseus we're giving away in May. So whatever the date on that one is going to be, like Invictus launch week. I don't know if for some reason Invictus launch week, the last day is in June, then it'll technically be a June giveaway. But that whole ILW, we're going to be really bragging about how we're giving away a Perseus. So you may decide you want to save your channel points for the Perseus or a Corsair or a Guardian X or whatever. So you may decide you want to try to enter both or all or whatever. Doesn't matter, however you decide to do it. But I don't want people to be like, well, if I knew this was coming, I wouldn't have used these points. The ultimate goal of the 24/7 channel is to make sure those that are watching have the best chances of winning. All right. So do you like the L21 or the L22 better? It's actually the video I'm dropping tonight. But I think you know my style of gameplay and what I like, and I know that will probably answer your question. And it's like a big difference. So I was working on that video this morning, and I think it's gonna drop tonight. Everything is working towards it dropping tonight. So I think I've got everything cut the way it needs to. I need to make some small audio changes, but I think as long as everything works out, it's dropping tonight. So there's one thing about both ships I don't like. I will say that.
Quantum travel complete.
Those that have joined the Discord, thank you all for joining. Feel free to like share like Star Citizen updates or Tarkov updates. That let me pull it up here to make sure I say everything right here. We have a entrance hall that's basically everyone to say hi to each other, welcome in all the new people. We have the Prancing Pony, that's the bar from Lord of the Rings where they meet up. And that's essentially a chat there for like everybody to talk and discuss just anything. Doesn't matter what it is. But that's kind of your all around chat about anything in life, whether you want to brag about like you bought a new car or hey, you did this or something great in life you want to share. Definitely feel free to share it. We have the My Precious channel that is for sharing your pets. So if you want to share a picture of your dog, your cat, if you have a pet turtle or a pet fish or something, doesn't matter. Your precious pet in life. Feel free to share it there. We always love the different pictures of different like animals and stuff. So then we have the Isengard chat. That's for our content creators and for the fellowship to share their streams, share their content, whether it's from Twitch, anywhere else, doesn't matter. It can be YouTube content, our wizards and stuff. And then we have your Tarkov and Tarkov updates. We have the updates there because sometimes there's lots of info going out that I don't want to like cover up, whether you're somebody like wanting to find someone to game with in Tarkov or somebody wants to find somebody to game with in Star Citizen. We kind of put those separate so we don't cover up people looking for people to like actually talk about the game and whatnot. So if you want to share like updates, whether it's for like things about the 4.5 PTU and stuff like that, more than welcome to share it there in the updates channels. A lot of times we'll share like screenshots of like, let's say like the vehicles of the month if you're a subscriber, the subscriber flare, and lots of different things we try to do there. But a lot of times if you're talking about things, whether it's Tarkov and Star Citizen, we try to put real talk behind it. So if you want to share a picture there or something, but say something with it is what kind of the going thing is. So it doesn't always work out that way, but that's what we go for. And then we have some Fortnite, DayZ, Elder Scrolls. Probably get rid of Elder Scrolls. That was short-lived. But if there's ever a game that, you know, something takes off or we're all really digging, I'm honestly surprised we haven't got like a lot of people playing Arc Raiders, because I really thought that one was going to take off. But we're always willing to change things and like adding different voice channels, and when you use the voice channels in the Discord, it'll also help you get like promoted in terms of like your roles. I know we have, what kind of roles do we have here? We have like Hobbit, Dwarves, Elves. I think there's Orcs too, Wizards, and then you have the three Kings. The Kings are really there for basically the same role as what the Wizards are, but just they're the ones that founded the page. And honestly, we try to limit the power because I don't want to see someone get mad and like delete our entire Discord community. So the Kings are there just to make sure that nothing gets deleted, pretty much, in terms of like someone getting mad or something. So sometimes feelings run high, and I know people get mad at each other and stuff. So really, that's the only reason that's the difference between the Kings and the Wizards. If you were to become a king, you have the power to basically delete the Discord. So we try to avoid giving out that power. But all the other things you can do. Ooh, what a welcoming sight. Got dead bodies there on the ground. Nobody's looted you, at least. At least they've kept you clothed. This is like one of my favorite things about Lorville, is like when you come out and you have the ship dealership here at the spaceport. Like, I love that. I think that is so cool. And then you actually see like the people landing in the hangars and stuff. Like, I know I freaking like fanboy over this, or fangirl over this, however you want to word it, but the fact that you're like always persistent, I love that. You're not just, you're not landing and then going into a separate server. You're still in the same server. You still see everybody. One of the big reasons why I love Levski so much. So freaking cool. I love it. You even got the hammerhead. Oh my freaking! Should we have bought a hammerhead? Was that something that we should have done? Should we bought a hammerhead, y'all? Do I have enough money to buy a hammerhead and a jump? Oof. It's tempting. It's very, very tempting. All right. We gotta think about our decisions here, y'all. We have 45 million for the Hammerhead, and we're at 112. That puts us, man, we're like right there. We could do it. We could technically do it. I'm about to go broke. What else were we thinking about here? We had there's the Eclipse, kind of a cool ship. Do like the Eclipse. There's one we can eventually buy, but got the Reclaimer. The Reclaimer only 30 million is actually really pretty. You get a lot of ship for 30 million. That's not bad. That's a good deal. Got your Harbingers. I know the Vanguard's actually a really good ship. I don't fancy it like other ships. Redeemer. There's a really massive following for this ship. People really love this thing. I never really fancied the looks of it, which I know the hologram is really not the place to look at it, but was the Asgard supposed to be here? I'm not seeing the Asgard. Oh no, wait. So we didn't waste money on the Asgard. Okay, we got that. I got that wrong. The Asgard were good. It was the Guardians, wasn't it? Yeah, the Guardians. The Guardians were here. So actually that makes me feel a lot better. That could have been a lot of money. So no, I kind of wanted the Ghost. The Ghost would be kind of cool. So we have the Argo Mole, which is actually a different price than what it was supposed to be, but I guess that's because it's in Lorville, huh? So 8.4, so it's like a full million different from the Teach's shop. So kind of interesting. We did have the SRV I wanted to buy too. I mean, we're going tight here, guys. I like the idea of this SRV. Like, I love messing around with like being able to tow ships and whatnot. And it's got me like one of the missions I want to do. It's like doing the unverified salvaging missions where we just tow these out, tow the Hammerhead out or whatever. Which actually, I don't know if it can haul the Hammerhead. That's actually a good point. I don't think it actually could. May not buy that one. So the M2 is 28 million. That's not bad. Ooh, I forgot one ship I wanted to buy. The Corsair. We gotta buy the Corsair too. We're struggling on money, guys. It's not looking good. Grey Cat. All right, so the Guardian was 6.2. What did I pay for it at? Only about 400,000. That's not bad. That's not bad. That makes me feel better. Oh, I bought the Starlancer Max for 8, so that'd been like another 500,000. So I wasted about 800,000 ish. And then the 890 is 62 million. So I think we're gonna be all right. I feel like I'm gonna be like right there to get everything. So look at that, 890. You still have to check out Gray Markets and Grimhex. Yeah, honestly, what is... That's only the one ship, right? All right, so I did promise you guys we're buying the 890. We're going to buy that one. I think we're going to wait on the Hammerhead. I'm going to buy the Corsair, and then eventually we'll work towards the Hammerhead. Because I actually was really digging the Corsair on the PTU. I was messing around with it last night, so I like the idea of fixing this thing up. So I think we're going to go with that. Sweet. Reason I also want to buy the hammerhead is because that's one I'm very likely going to be chaining to soon. So gonna wait on that one. I don't want to spend 40 million just to end up chaining to it. The other ones I bought aren't likely to be chained to. Yeah, it's not the worst idea. I think what I'm gonna do though, I think I'm going to say we avoid trying to buy like move attritions and stuff, so we can go back to, say we go back to New Babbage when we can fly the jump around for a little bit. Gotta live that life of luxury, right? I know I need to go to my med bed. I'm be thankful I had it here. We are going to be doing another raffle here in a little bit, guys. So on the 24/7, at some point, once the wife is on lunch break, she's going to hit us with a raffle. One thing I was a little bummed out about yesterday on the PTU is that the Idris does not have physicalized components. Like, why would they bring that out like that without any physicalized components yet?
Very breathtaking. Systems on.
Attention, pilot, you are cleared for takeoff.
It is not like an F4.
Launch complete.
Same thing. Squeeze. Whoops.
Thank you for your patronage.
Landing gear up. Shields off.
Sweet. They must have lowered how low you have to be to the quantum out, because that just showed me like 9 kilometers at Lorville. No, we're going to go to the space station. I totally didn't think about the requantum or the refueling. What is it? It's Everest, right? I was bound and determined to run out of fuel.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Trying to see where the landing pads are, but not quite seen them yet.
Shields on.
Where are you? Is that them there? Could that be them? I think I just spotted them. Yes. There we go. Oof. That turret was close.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engine off.
All right, go ahead and refuel. Fix all the things. Might as well. So if you guys are just now watching, we are going to be going to the Origin 890 jump now. We're going to go back to my home planet, put this stuff away, call the 890 jump there.
Engines on.
Might be a little bit of wait for the 890, but
100%.
shouldn't be too bad. I think I'm going to go to Teach's Reclaimer and then a C2. Oh, okay. How much was the C2 again? I think it's a pretty good bet, though. Honestly, a C2 hauls that much cargo. You already have a whole C, right?
Quantum travel engaged. Landing gear up.
Yeah, so that is a good thing. I'm really interested when the ironclads are coming. Like, I'm pretty bummed we're not getting them this year. It's really thought we'd for sure get them by now. Like, if I had to put money on it, I thought for sure I was winning that bet that we were getting them in 2025. So hopefully soon. I want my ironclad. I want to be flying around my Drake ship. Just hope we don't lose this one too. I know that's the downside to what we're doing here today, but I think not buying the Hammerhead keeps me a lot of money to where I still have play money. And I still bought a lot of stuff, so I like buying the Asgard, the Guardian, some other things. I can't remember what all I bought, but I think it's worth keeping some saved back for now. If you have a CC to the Ironclad, definitely excited for him to drop. I just really thought we'd have him already, so I'm secretly hoping that we get him before ILW, but never know. Hey, she started that raffle, y'all. Actually, you started on this page, right? I want you to do the other one, another one on the 24/7 too. Okay. Good. You heard that we're doing actually two raffles yet. All right. One now on the main channel, the live channel. It's a waffle time. Appreciate everybody following over there. I actually picked up a follow over there a little bit ago. Zip Acna, thanks for the follow over there. Everybody that's been watching, you guys are doing awesome work. Seriously, if we can keep this going and like keep a little bit of growth behind like the time leading up to ILW, it's gonna make the ships that's not been announced really, really good. So it's worth it, guys. Plus, the more growth we have, the more giveaways we can do. So right now we got it kind of plotted out where we can kind of break even at this. So y'all are doing good. Appreciate y'all. Kind of says, I have a feeling that I'm slowly moving up through the CCUs until the Emergent Man releases. That's what I did with some of them. That's why I have like the Star Lancer tack right now. Is like, I figured might as well just have it for now. Like, it's not my end goal, but at least I have something there to show for it. But with your CCUs are right now, like I think you need some of the ones that we discussed to kind of pan out and actually go up in price, like the whole A, the raft, the whole B, where those kind of sit. It's definitely worth waiting on because I think we have some really good CCUs we're sitting on. Where are you? Looking for the hex. Oh, there it is. There it is. Join the raffle. Get them points, guys. Guys and girls. Gotta be better about that. They should use them. Vikings struggling. Ooh, got the Asgard Best in Show. I don't think I ever got my paints. If you guys are getting them for the CCUs, I never got them. Nope. Take that back. I have the Polaris. I didn't get. Where's all the other ones? I don't have all the other ones. You only have the Asgard CCU, right? Oh, you have the Asgard ship. Oh, that's right. You do have that one. I got the Polaris. I didn't get any of the CCU ones, so I won't have the Asgard or the other stuff. But CIG has showed us that we can buy them later, so I'm not going to fret over it. No reason to jump to the market. You have CCUs from that Star Lancer to the Asgard. But do you have like the standalone ship, the Asgard now, is what I'm saying? Or do you just have the CCU Asgard? Because I'm only getting the Polaris right now. And I can understand why I had the Polaris, because I did buy the standalone with store credit and then melted it, but they did end up giving it to me. But I don't have the... I should have had the I should have had all four of them. Okay, so you do have it as a ship. All right.
Here we go. Got a spot all for you.
At least got the Polaris though. That was the one I really wanted more than anything, was the Polaris one.
Shields on.
Why did I get... I'm being a total idiot, but it's all right. We're going to figure this out. For some reason, I'm thinking New Babbage is my home planet out of just pure... the way it usually is. This is not my home planet. Gotta stop changing it. I don't even think I have my landing gear. Do I have a landing gear down? I don't think I did. I think I hit it twice. It's no big deal. It'll still store. One of these days on stream, I'm gonna be like, why is my MSR at New Babbage? And we're gonna know from this moment. Yeah, no. Landing gear, psh, we don't need that. We don't do that here. It's just totally unneeded at this point. I mean, it sits better than a Hercules.
Cancel the space assigned to you. Thanks.
Welcome to the eighth. I'm sorry.
You
Not to say
dog.
please visit us again. Goodbye.
It's like really not happy with me right now.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And I see it knows. We're good. We're good. We're gonna store it. They can fix it. That's their problem. Can't use Babbage's hangars. They have a landing gear piece in the middle of the door and it won't let me in or out. That's why I started going to Area 18. We're releasing a call. We're going to call the Origin. I'm really curious what the wait's going to be. It probably would have been a much... If I'd known I was doing this, I would have just done it at Lorville. And we just wanted to, you know, hit all different cities today, right?
Hello, and welcome to New Babbage, capital city of Microtech.
From the best in shopping,
where creative innovation
and
meets
entertainment.
innovative creativity.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
You know, I think we're going to go back to Lorville. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I kind of forget that it's like the size of a capital ship. Is it considered a capital ship? Because it's got capital ship times to it. Let's see if they were nice to my MSR.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Your vehicle has been delivered to. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey, Nurgles won the 500 points. Let's go. Let's go. That means she's going to be doing another raffle, y'all. Congrats. Yeah, won something. Looks like they were nice to me. I'm sorry, y'all. We're actually going back to Lorville. I didn't realize, it didn't really occur to me until I was leaving Everest Harbor that there might be a downside to calling it somewhere else. And since we're here at New Babbage, we're definitely not going to wait it out. Just more time in the MSR. And actually, it actually kind of works out for the best, because I actually like low flying in Hurston probably best. Should get another raffle going, y'all. So go over to that 24/7 channel. Remember, we have a giveaway this Friday. The armor set from the 24/7 channels this Friday.
You are all clear to leave.
Launch.
I seriously love the looks of the MSR, though.
Thank you for visiting New Babbage.
Seriously, one of the coolest ships.
Home of Microtech, where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
All right. Just a nice little roundabout we go. We're going back to Hurston. Hurston we go. We just wanted to see all the places, right? We wanted to go to Everest. We wanted to go to New Babbage and say we've been there. We actually missed Lorville so much we want to go twice.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Join the raffle. You guys got probably a little over 2 minutes, I'm thinking. Actually, real quick, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick since we have this jump here, so be right back, everybody. No. Peanut's camera's tried today for some reason. Doesn't want to say hi. Hey, Rofus won the 500 points. Let's go. Congrats.
What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? Doesn't want to be on camera apparently. Redeemed a doggy treat? Of course. She knows. She's bringing me the treats. Gotta get him here.
Peanut.
Got it? Wanna get him on camera? Yeah. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on.
Come on.
Oh. Say hi. Pull my headset though. So buddy. Huh? What's your treat? Nope, it's gonna be short-lived, guys. Short-lived. Take my headset too. Alright, where are we at here? We're gonna show you guys how to land at Lorville all over again. Yep, he doesn't want to be on camera today. Don't know why. Usually at the very start of stream, he's always at my chair, whatnot. We have definitely got a lot of flying time on the MSR today. Like, we made a really big circle, pretty much.
shields on.
Somebody will blow me. Looks like an F7.
Touchdown in Ewanoke and Slaughville.
All right, landing gear's down this time. Little off from the little off.
Ship is on the deck.
Systems off.
Thank you. So much better in water. Been on this real kick of like stopping, like drinking like coffee and energy drinks and pre-workouts and trying to drink more water, but occasionally I have to have some tea. I know tea has caffeine in it, but have a major addiction to like massive caffeine overdose pretty much. So kind of had that epiphany that coffee is really not that great tasting for what it makes me feel like. So trying to wean myself off of it. Done a pretty good job so far. Hey, Nurgle's got that entries. Remember guys, make sure you go and turn them in on the Gleam link. I know you guys know that, but just in case people are seeing this as a VOD, I can re-say it, but make sure you're going back to the Gleam link and getting your entries. Hate to see you guys build up your points, but I'll actually get the entries for it. Alright, so we're looking for the Origin 890 jump. Let's go. We can finally have that life of luxury I promised. Alrighty. Got the 890 jump here. I always forget just how massive this ship is. It is crazy. Such a cool ship though. Not something I personally ever want to buy on the pledge store, but I know there's a big following on this ship. People really love this ship, so I know it's always been mine to work for in game. So the fact that I've actually just did it is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I know I saw that button. Where was that button at? just seen it walking up to it. Where's that? Ooh, that hurt. Giant wedge of cheese, yeah. Ooh. I know I'm seeing something when I walk up to it. You know what? Maybe we're supposed to do the cargo bay. It's one of those things I'm supposed to just stare at it. Nope, it's the light. I remember the light now. Shit. My lungs aren't happy with me. All right, try the elevator. Or this one over here. Oh, there it goes. I feel like for such an expensive ship, it'd have some rails with it. That's kind of trippy. All right. Got our 890. We can go cruise around now. Go up here to the top deck. One of my favorite parts about this is this like little viewing area. Got all the glass up top. You can look out. Seriously, if you just want to like enjoy the views of the game, like there's no better ship than the Origin. 890 jump. Maybe we can go find some views of ourselves, enjoy it. Luxury life here today.
You are cleared for liftoff.
It is not liking me there.
Good luck on your travels. As you leave our atmosphere, it's important to remember that Hurston Dynamics isn't simply known for its industrial dominance. We donate generously to a variety of worker charities.
She's a little slow. A little bit slow. Trying to get to that 9 kilometers. We're getting close. I'm trying to jump somewhere where there's actually like daylight on the planet.
You just let the boosters go all the way up. I get impatient. I just want that last little bit. And we're online. Sweet. Now it's the guessing game. Where are we going to go to here? Thinking low down. Might be a decent spot to jump. Doesn't really matter where we go. We're just looking for daylight. Somewhere we can kind of fly around. So let me do it that way. We may have to manually do this. Quantum is not being very fair today. So we need a jump point. Let's actually jump. Let's jump, we can jump Everest. Then we can jump to a jump point off that.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Landing gear raised.
Oh shit, my landing gear was up. That's why it took forever. It's not giving me any jump points. Not showing me nothing. I don't have anything around it, do I? Let's see if I should do it now. I don't think it's going to, but we can try. Gotta love when Quantum's not wanting to cooperate here. There we go. Hello. All right, we can relax now. And we have daylight, so even better.
Quantum drive deactivated.
What's up, Weevil? How we doing, buddy? Hope you're doing all right. Just got the bought the 890 jumping game and gonna just like low fly and like cruise around a little bit. Kind of finish off the stream. Living the life of luxury today. Something I've always wanted to buy in games, so kind of cool. Gonna try Elite Dangerous out. Heck yeah, dude. Sweet. Actually, Tommy just bought that one recently for me, so one of these days I want to try that one. Uh-oh. We get too close to somewhere else. That's a turret. I think we're too close to an outpost. We go this way away from it. And this thing's like a tank, so I'm not too worried. One second here, guys. I'm looking something up real quick. Keybind. I'm trying to learn all my keybinding for my my joysticks here. Your hoodie showing up today. What kind of hoodie did you get? I just moved my Elite over to my where my games drive like a week ago. Like it was just on a sale on Steam. So you guys will end up seeing me try it out one day. One day. Tell you what, guys, we got here and it's getting dark really fast. So it definitely wasn't the best place. Let's see if we can jump somewhere else. Maybe this one. Maybe that might be more in the daylight. Way more powered engines too.
Like, we need to change the pips here. We don't need coolers yet. Little darky hoodie with a bunch of sketches all over it. Cool, cool. I recently just got one of the Star Citizen ones on their website, and I love that thing. It's a zip up one, but I freaking love it. The Star Citizen actually has really good merch, so if you guys have ever debated if you wanted to buy merch from Star Citizen, I definitely recommend it. Ooh, Levski. Yeah, I thought about buying one of those, but technically I have some Dr. Disrespect ones, so wasn't really wanting to replace them. But they were definitely I considered it. Even the like the metal posters, like I thought about for a while, and I like it doesn't really sit well with my setup right now. Probably be a day where I wish I had them. Oh, nice. Cool, dude. They're really sweet looking, so I missed out on the Drake t-shirt. I was wanting to buy the Drake one, but I figured with pre-order that I'd have some time to still pick out my size, but they only have like the smalls now, so I'm like kind of SOL. Gotta build those points, Haas. Rookie numbers, dude. The first bit of merch you got from them, all the clothing has always been really good, honestly. Plus, if you're a subscriber, you get really good discounts. They give you like a 15% discount if you're a subscriber, so definitely worth having the subscriber thing if you're buying the merch. Yeah, the Vandal hoodie, I know them. That one was also another tempting one. I bet that one's gonna be really sweet. It's here on the live channel. I tend not to gamble these. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I don't get to stream as much, so streams only being about 4 hours long kind of puts a damper on trying to. You don't want to gamble those away too bad. All right, we found daylight again. Think about it. Can I cruise and then leave the seat, or will that stop the cruising? Can you cruise out of your seat? Can you leave the pilot's seat and not cruise? Something I've never really thought about trying. I'm poor. That's the thing, is like picking out all the things I want from the merch store on CIG, man. I can rack up a bill pretty fast on CIG. All right. So it's still flying, correct? Definitely sounds like it is. Or is it slowing down? Oh, it definitely slowed down. You can't cruise and leave the seat. I think they need to fix that. I think we need autopilot. Actually, while we're out of the seat too, we can go check out the ship a little bit better. Interesting. Seriously love all the views in this game. It's so cool. Love it. There's one part I want to check out, the back bedroom area. I think
I have to go down one. Thinking I do, because the elevator takes me. We're gonna guess. No, that's just a full out exit. So we're gonna actually, hopefully, not follow our death here. That might be a stream ender. Gust of wind blow me off the elevator. Retreat, retreat. It was at this moment Matrix knew he fucked up. Ooh, I mean, I know it's a video game, but I'm still like really nervous. Still get that like increased heart rate just looking at it. That's how real this game is. Definitely not those doors. All right, I know. Okay, no, wait. Is it this way or is this another room? There's a room. There's actually a really sweet room. Let me guess. Bathroom. Yep, bathroom. I think it's this way, right? Isn't this like an elevator? Something this way? Maybe not. Definitely not. Wait. There's a ladder to engineering. Okay. You know what? I'm doing this wrong. It's actually a balcony up there, isn't there? Balcony and around. I'm like, this doesn't seem right. It's this way. Yes, that's what I'm after. Look at that view. That's what I love about all the windows in the Origin ships. Like, how cool is that? Wish I just went down a little bit further though. We should have went closer to the ground. Still cool though. I mean, honestly, that looks like flying over like Arizona or some shit. New Mexico, somewhere in there. There's one more room I'm forgetting, I think, but there's a way to it. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna be an 890 jump tour. We're gonna fly this beast. For some reason I thought that said Panda only had 6,000 points. Okay, that's what he has in the 24/7. Okay. We'll say if Panda's only got 6,000 points on this channel, that means he's been spending some points. Oh, it's an outpost. It's probably gonna start shooting at me anytime.
Hey, want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?
That'll be it. Thanks, Weevil. Mav likes playing that song or that sound so much that it, like, my first thought was, how'd Mav play that? How'd Mav do that? Boy should be at school. Does anybody ever like just set their cruise control on a planet and just seen like how far they can go around the planet? Like how long would it take? Definitely gotta find that right altitude, not to hit a mountain, right? Sweet. Look at him flying his 890. I'm happy man, happy man. I'm gonna actually set this on cruise control for a second so I can go use the restroom, guys, but I will be right back, y'all. All right. I would have laughed so hard if I came back to blowing up to like a mountain or something. Such a cool ship though. I do like this thing. Very, very cool. All right, guys. So Sergeant said Origin ships have the gadget of refueling within atmosphere. So if you keep your engines running but stop somewhere, it should refuel on its own. Turn says in 4.5 I did a Lunaya delivery and the Quantum Begin wasn't working, so I flew there with just hydrogen engines and it was so relaxing. The view was spectacular. And I could literally see like just getting on in the morning and like cruising around the 890 for something like this and just enjoy the views and like work on video editing or anything while I in the mornings. I used to drink coffee, so I don't drink coffee anymore. Like it used to be my morning ritual, so I'm trying to gotta find something else. Wish POI had a radio beacon we could fly to without Quantum on. I wish I could, like, is there a way you can leave your seat and still cruise? Because like that would be much cooler if I could like go to like one of the back views or a side view or something and enjoy that view, but still cool though. Mine is chromed. The name is VY Canis Majoris. The 890 means sweet. Full amenity set for each room. Links on the garage. I mean, yeah, if you have the 890, you're obligated to buy the links at that point. Think you can hold F4 and zoom in and out, but not sure. Ooh, don't hit that button. I want to be able to like leave this seat and let it still cruise control and like go do other things. No, it's a lot to ask. I know the game would probably see some downsides to that, but it would definitely be cool. Like, how long would it take you to go around Hurston at this rate, I wonder? I mean, it'd have to take a while, right? Considering it'd have to be. It'd be crazy. So if I leave like out of the seat right now, if I leave the seat with it on cruise control, it'll eventually just slow down, like it's slowing down on its own. See, it's just stopping. Unless there's another way. Leave Alt plus C should be cruise control, and I thought you could leave the seat. Yeah, it's like everything I'm doing right now has been like when I go back into the seat, it'll start cruise control. Or no, I have to go throttle up. It's still technically on. I have to throttle it back and then it'll start to cruise control again. I have to share some pictures. That was a bug, leaving seat and stuff flying, so it's like no longer a thing apparently. If you're sharing like Star Citizen pics, just put it in the Star Citizen channel there. The updates is for like sharing links and stuff. Like if you want to share like the updates coming to like the PTU and stuff, and sharing actual real life things, Star Citizen. Let's see, you should keep going. So that C turns it off, C sets it. I mean, I can do it at like a more level, the 220. Let's see what it does, but I think it's going to slow down. Yeah, because I'm pretty confident it just slow down. I'll go in the seat and check it, but traveling around Hurston and Star Citizen can take approximately 5 to 18 hours, depending on your route and any potential interruptions. Okay, so Sergeant's got me one thing that we'll try here. Let me see. It's like right now we can all agree we're not going anywhere. It stopped. All right, go back to the pilot seat. All right. We're gonna start the cruise. He says to go to Moby-Glass. Try hitting W, hold whilst you open Moby-Glass. Okay, never mind. Let me do that again. I don't think I did it right. Hold, open Moby-Glass. Then close Moby and leave seat. I think we're getting the same thing. Yeah, it's definitely slowing down. I can hear it. Thrusters are going down. We'll check the seat just to be sure, but I'm pretty confident it slowed down. Yep. I think it'd be pretty cool to be able to leave your seat while you're in cruise control. Like I can see the downside to it, obviously, but I like the idea of being able to do that. It is a shame because that's like, honestly, I thought that was a thing. You could do it, so it's cool though. You still enjoy the views, just hit F4 and do it, whatever, but want to be able to go sit somewhere else, enjoy the views, you know what I mean? Like looking back, seeing all the things that you passed by or something. Even like the seating in the side rooms, or like in the bar, like the bar area while we're like cruising around would be kind of cool. Still cool though. Still glad I bought it, but would have been even better if we could. It's a shame. Turn off cruise, do the same thing. See if it's cruise clean the phantom input. All right, so let me see here. Turn off cruise. We're gonna hold W. All right, got a pretty good thrust or forward going. Moby-Glass. Open it up. And then they're saying leave the Moby-Glass and then get up. I think you actually figured it out. I think from what I just saw. Maybe. Nope, it didn't. It stopped it. I feel like that's worth trying again though. I thought I saw it like phantom it out, so. That's actually, wait, I went right back to it as I got in the seat. Like it's still doing it. I'm not hitting any cruise control. It's doing it, but as soon as I leave the seat, it's right back to going down. So you can, let me try that again. Maybe leave the seat. I might be doing it. Is it doing it? I think it is. All right. You know, if I was closer to the ground, it'd be easier to find this out. Yeah, I want to say it's actually working. Okay. Just gotta bug it out. Yeah, we're definitely moving if you look. Cool. Now I want to go closer to the ground now that we actually got that figured out. Yeah, cool. Good call, Sergeant. We're gonna reset this, but I need to make sure I learn it anyways. We're gonna find a little closer to the ground. Sergeant, you picked a good day to find me here on YouTube. We're definitely in that debate of just how many kilometers is appropriate here without hitting any mountains. All right. Let's judge that real quick. Probably go a little bit closer. Should we go like a kilometer? Is that too much or is that too little? Purely guesswork. Let's go like 1.35-ish in that realm. 1.3. That might be a little too close. Need to nose up a little bit. Well, I'm like way down. We're like way down. We're like 0.44. That's got to be way too close, right? For science. We'll just be sitting in the back of the ship and find out that we're going to run right into a mountain. All right, so full W key. Let's see how many meters per second we get it up to. All right, so Mobi-Glass. Leave the Mobi-Glass. Leave the seat. Look at that. Truly enjoy the views now. Look at that. That's so cool. We're definitely gonna get closer. We're gonna find that. We're gonna find that realm of just how close we can get. All right, so this one is the bar. I feel like I'm nosed out a little bit too high, maybe. Not sure. Nice. I like it. Very, very cool. I think the best view is definitely on the sides here. This is definitely a good spot. We can check the back room too, see what it looks like. I think that it's the 600i that has like the bedroom, isn't it? Is it the 600i that has the bedroom with the lookout with a really big glass on it? Definitely aren't going very fast. We've definitely slowed down, it feels like. We're just going really slow. We're still moving. It's just slow. I think we're nosed up. I think that's probably the problem, because I feel like we've gotten higher up. It's like creeping. That's how slow it is. That would take an eternity, I think. Just higher up. Seeing this is related to the vector of inertia, you can theoretically nose down and compensate with the space bar. Yeah, because I may have just nosed up a little bit too high. The 600 I think has the bedroom up front under the bridge and 400's on the port side. Alright, see how close we can get this. Go over these mountains. If we die, we die. No big deal. For science, right? Definitely want to keep that nose, like, maybe not pointing down too much, but... this mountain coming up is going to be a good test of just where that point's going to be. It's definitely in that realm. Around the 0.4 kilometers is definitely, I'm gonna try to leave it. All right. I think that's a good spot to have it. Probably get a little bit lower, but I don't know if it's worth it or not. There are halves for crew directly opposite of the on the starboard. Always leave the nose inclined to like -2 or 2 degrees depending on speed, because the ship is flying on a straight line. Oh, this one is literally, yeah, just this little area, right? Wait, there's another. How do you get to that? How do I get to that room? Or wait, it's right here. There's a door. Ah. Okay, this is closer than I thought. So like, yeah, this side. It's crazy. Like that's a door to me. Like I thought for sure that was just walls. Oh, dude, you even get like a little model 890 jump. That's cool. All right, that's, I mean, that is very, very cool. So, oh, okay, this is the bedroom. I'm just getting it mixed up. So I was kind of right, but kind of wrong at the same time. Then you have, all right, I mean, that's epic. And where does that take me out? All through that. Okay, so it's like a, that's kind of trippy but cool at the same time. So sweet. All right. I say we go find some water and dunk this thing in, see how close we can get it to sink in the water. Kind of end off the stream. Got to pick up the super map plays here in a little bit, so definitely nearing our endpoint, y'all. I just can't remember where the water is on Hurston. I know we found it one day, but I can't remember where we went to, so give me a second here. Cutter's rig. I think Panda knew I was going to ask that. He was ready. Underneath Star Citizen. So that I know we have 2 Star Citizen places. One is for like actually talking. The updates is strictly for like sharing information, like links and stuff like that, and like sometimes we reveal leaks, like spoilers, but that's a kind of an iffy thing. And some people don't want to see it, some people do. I usually don't mind seeing it because it's going to be something I come across on Twitter anyways. Yeah, we actually just recently did this on Origin Day, where we took the 890 jump out, and then we actually had 2 of them landed out on the water, and then we had the Perseus come in and like land on both ships, and like use the nose of the ships as the landing pad, and it turned out really, really cool. You got that really cool paint. That is cool. Very, very awesome. Oh, you're actually like cruising in. We didn't bother doing that. I didn't think about doing that. That's awesome. You actually have the water like moving back behind it. That's wicked cool. Well, I'm gonna shoot altitude now. I can show this off on the stream here. Excuse me, guys. Got the Papa Slug there on in the Discord you just saw. Star Citizen. Look how cool that picture is, guys. Look how awesome that is. It's got the water moving in the back. Like, that's so freaking cool. Gotta love the 890. I can't wait till you can actually like land and like float in the water. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, love that. Awesome pictures, dude. Very, very cool. So we need to, we're gonna go jump to Cutter's Ridge now. We're gonna go find our own water. Lorville has an ocean close to it. Oh, I didn't know that. Anytime I ever go to Lorville, though, it's like never actually daylight. It's literally just anytime I show up there, it's dark. So if I had to call like a handful of like the 20 times I've been to Lorville, there might have been one time that it was actually daylight. I know that's just timing of it, but it's never daylight there for me. It has buildings at the back. It's one place I've never actually set my home base to. I always like it. I get lost there. Like, I'm always scared to set my home base there because I just think I'm gonna struggle that whole entire patch. We got daylight here though. Let's go. All right, so we're getting close to the end of our stream. So those that are watching, guys, make sure you try to build up as many entries as you can for that armor set we're going to be giving away. What day would that be? Friday, December 12th. Going to be giving away that on the 24/7 channel. We'll actually be live when we do that. So most likely playing Star Citizen that day, and I don't know what we have planned, but find out something cool to do. But giving away that armor set. We'll give away the medium armor set, and then the week after, so next week, we will be giving away the heavy armor set. It's actually raining here. Boating in the rain we will be. See how close. Oh, I may went too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Oh, almost submerged the whole thing. Ew. That was almost the stream ender right there, guys. Was not paying attention. Did not pass go. It's we're actually gonna get our landing gear out. Just to kind of slow me down a little bit here. Too fast, too fast. All right. I'll find a good balance here. 1 second. We landed? That was a way of cheating this. Let me look real quick how much. Oh no, we got plenty of deep water. We're good. Forced myself to learn Area 18. I can't go back to the baggage. The hangar doors have stuff every time I use them. Even when I've been there full patch. Alright. Let's go landing gear back up. Don't think we have anything in front of us for a while. See if we can make our own waves here. Get real close down below. Try to keep it low. I mean, look how cool that is. We've got some major waves happening. Look at that. Look at the nose down a little bit. Nose is coming up. Oh, shit. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Too deep. Too deep. You gotta find that right balance, like, for it to really get the waves going. The animations. A little bit farther down. It's like digging in the water. That is so freaking cool. Needs some animation work, but it's definitely cool. We have land coming up, so we might have to move this beast a little bit to the right. Try not to hit. Can't see anything. So we fly this thing normal, huh? How low we can get it. A little bit lower. There we go. Oh, finding that balance is definitely going to be a little tough, but the animations of the water doesn't know what to do. I'm actually even seeing the lighting from the elevator like down below the water. Yeah, it's definitely the animations aren't happy with what we're doing. Like, I don't think this is quite what they intended for us to be doing. Got some good wakes though. I don't even think I'm like that far into it right now. Go about further down. Keeping the nose up a little bit definitely works better. Like trying to slide the rear end down. I mean, I guess that would be similar to what a boat does anyways. Definitely looks like a boat though. Look how that actually like looks really, really cool. And we're going to land. It's mechanically one of the few ships that'll have buoyancy. I can't wait for it to actually be a thing. And like once we have fishing one day, I know it's not coming in 1.0, but once we have fishing, people are gonna be like, people are gonna love this ship. All right, let's give it one more go here. Too close, too close. Trying to fly this from like a side view so we get like different animations is a little tough. We have no idea what we're going for, so I'm just assuming we have a little ways until we actually see land. You get some really good waves off the back. Like, so every so often I do it right, you get this kick. There it is, the kick that comes up. Oh, it's so cool. I think the only thing that comes off, like when it first hits the water, you get these weird like pits of the water. But overall, it looks really good though. All right, we better check. We've been in that for, we actually have, we're good. We're good. 400i has an anchor on the nose. I actually never paid attention to that. I didn't know that. Yeah, rooster tail. Oof. Little low, little low. I know it's technically would be a stream ender, but we're near the end of the stream, so I say I want to see just how low you can get this thing before you just absolutely like blow up. Where's the die point here? Stay to the side. Just can't get the cockpit submerged. All right. Try to keep it down. That actually does really well, being that low down. There could have been land there. We don't know what we hit. There could have been land. There could have been like a little bump. I won't give it to that, but the fact that it went down that low is actually impressive. So I have a feeling I hit land. Pretty cool though. I actually don't get to experience the rain that much in the game, so that was overall pretty cool. All right, guys, we are going to be raiding over to the other channel. It's been fun. Seriously, thanks for everybody for watching on YouTube and like on Twitch and everybody. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for making for a great stream. I know it was about as chill as we could possibly make it, but honestly, it's something I've been delaying for a little bit. I wanted to go and buy a few different ships. Actually, I may be on for just a few more minutes. I need to call the ships here, but all the things I bought, I need to make back to this area. But you guys don't have to watch that anyways. Wouldn't be very fun. But I do appreciate you guys watching. You guys are awesome. Another ship talk episode gonna be dropping tonight. We're gonna be talking about the two Wolf editions, the L21 and the L22. Didn't want to talk about that too much on stream because I don't want to spoil it for you guys, but if you guys could leave me a like, leave me a subscribe. Y'all are awesome over on YouTube. We're gonna be trying to get that to where we can start doing giveaways over there too. So if you guys didn't see, the ones that are watching on Twitch, make sure you follow me there. It'd be greatly appreciated. It's a big deal to try to get to 500 subscribers. I think we're right at 375-ish, I want to say. Let's look it up real quick. I like saying it in the VODs because I like looking back and seeing where we were, and the growth that we've had has been pretty awesome. But we're at 376 subscribers, so we're getting there. We got 124 more to go. We technically have some other things we got to hit before we can like start actually earning over there, but it's a pretty big deal. So 500 is definitely a big number to hit. But yes, thank you, Sergeant. Thanks everybody for watching. We're gonna be going over to the 24/7 channel, and we'll start a raffle over there too, guys. So the ones that are on Twitch, make sure you join that raffle as soon as we go over to the raid. So join the Discord. Make sure you guys join the Discord, become a part of our gaming community, and remember we have that stream giveaway coming up too, so join that one as well, guys. So guys, it's been fun. Peace. Bye.
Night of fire, another fight well won. The fellowship rides strong till the setting sun. Starfield's fade, Tarkov's dust clear. We'll be back tomorrow, raise around a cheer. Ride out with a Matrix Inc. Pour another drink, let the good times link. Here for the giveaways, here for the crew. Till the next stream starts, we'll be waiting for you. From the Kraken's deck to the the battleground streets. Every end just means another chance to compete. So hold your head high, don't ever blink. This is the legend of Matrix Inc. Ride out with Matrix Inc. Pour another drink, let the good times link. Fellowship forever, strong and true. Till the next stream starts, we'll be well.